every hero is remembered in honor of Ryan King and all that have fallen before. Now and beyond, your stories will carry on. Here's some advice given by First Lieutenant Daniel Hyde, who gave the ultimate sacrifice. Do not accept mediocrity in any aspect of your life. Patriot pride is now live. Patriot pride is now live.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Patriot Pride channel. Mike, how are you doing tonight?
Doing good.
What a beautiful day. It's been a little warm here in Georgia, right, Mike?
It was scalding today.
Welcome, guys. Welcome, Major Rammer Jammer. Thank you so much for the donation, man. We appreciate you, brother. We appreciate everything that you do for us. I saw that you contributed there. I was trying to find it to get it back up on the screen, man, but you know how much we love you, brother, and thank you so much. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. We are going to cover the Nancy Guthrie case again tonight, Mike.
Okay.
So what a great show last night. And
I was honored.
Yeah, I want to thank Thornbridge X Unfiltered so much for inviting us over there last night. And it was really good coverage, a really good tip that they got. And, you know, as I started thinking of it, if you guys watched last night, as I was thinking as we were going through that show, just a light bulb went off in my mind, and I was like, this completely ties back into what one of my major theories is. And so before we go any further, I definitely need to put a disclaimer out tonight, Mike. So everything we say here tonight is for entertainment purposes only, guys. We're not slandering, defaming, or accusing anybody. So everybody is definitely innocent until proven guilty, and a couple of these people have already been proven guilty tonight. so I do want to make that caveat, but I'm not accusing anybody. Mike's not accusing anybody, and nobody on our panel or our callers are going to be accusing anybody. So again, thank you guys so much for being here. We are Patriot Pride. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining us. If you are not familiar with what we do, we are a nonprofit. We help give back and support military families in need. So whether you're a veteran or an active military family, Gold Star, Wounded Warriors, we try to help out in any way we can with everyday cost of living items. So again, thank you so much. Everything is dedicated to my nephew. His name is Ryan King. We lost him in Iraq in 2007. And so everything about Patriot Pride is dedicated to him. And just thank you guys again so much for being here. We really appreciate everybody tonight. So what did you think last night, Mike?
It was very interesting to find out about the searching that they're doing over there in the organization, like how thorough and how many bodies or people that they have found and reunited with families. It was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it definitely was, and I mean, it's a great organization, and I think that they are pretty successful from what Jen and Glenn were talking about. So, yeah, great show. Kudos to them. And you guys let us know. Looking forward to this one. Let's go. Thank you so much, April. Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you. So you guys let us know where you are, where you're watching from tonight. We always love to know where you guys are watching from. And again, if you're here for the first time or you have not subscribed, we are trying our best to get to 11,000 subscribers tonight, guys. So we only need 29 subscribers to get to 11,000, guys. So we'll watch that roll over together if you guys will hit that subscribe button. And let's blow up the likes tonight, guys. I'm gonna set a big goal tonight. Let's get 1,000 likes. I know we can do it, guys. So let's get 1,000 likes. So before you tell us where you're from, hit the like button and put in the chats where you guys are watching from. I see Ohio, Iowa, upstate New York, Mississippi, South Dakota, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, Texas, Kansas, Minnesota.
I just like the video, y'all.
Thanks. Appreciate it. North Georgia, go Dogs, Pennsylvania, Alberta, Canada, Long Island, New York, Ontario, Washington State, Virginia Beach, Dallas, Arkansas, Delaware,
Toronto,
West Tennessee, Knoxville, Tampa, California, Louisiana.
Would you ever have thought?
No, what a blessing. It's awesome. Pennsylvania, Chicago,
Detroit,
Georgia, North Carolina, Missouri,
Ozarks.
We got to make a trip up to the Ozarks.
Hey, we were talking about it yesterday.
New Brunswick, Canada. Thank you so much. Florida, Brownsville, Texas, North Carolina, California, Fort Worth, Clearwater, Florida, Illinois. I'm not saying that one. Iowa, California, Wichita Falls, Texas, Knoxville, Rome, Kentucky, West Virginia, Australia in the house. Thank you so much. North Carolina, South Carolina. So everywhere across really across the nation and worldwide. So thank you guys so much.
That's
again.
pretty awesome. I mean,
It is. What an honor. So thank you guys so much again. Hit that like button for us, guys. We're going to blow up the likes tonight. We're going to exceed 1,000. So let's get there first. Pima County, Arizona. I don't believe that. Pretty little clues, but if you are, go Dogs. Let's Wayne. Let's go.
are you ready for football season?
British Columbia. I'm so ready, guys. I'm so ready for football season. I cannot wait for the fall. Fall is my favorite time of year. I want the cool breezes at night, man, watching football outside, smoking cigars. I cannot wait.
We had one last night, didn't we?
We finally had a cigar last night, guys. So without further ado, we got a lot to cover tonight, Mike. So you want to jump into this thing?
Yeah,
the chats
most
are
definitely.
flying. And so, again, mods, we love you guys. Thanks for everybody being here. And so this is a lot of the stuff that we have actually touched on. Gigi, what's up? I see Gigi. We've touched on some of these things before. And
Before we get started, you told me to remind you to give for you to give a shout out.
I want to give a shout out to Christy with Whiskey Frequency because she helped out a lot again. So she is very, very resourceful, and so I thank her for her help. So
You're
I appreciate
welcome
it.
for me reminding you.
Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. And I'm not putting any of that Roll Tide stuff on the screen, guys. I'm just letting you know. Go Dogs. Anyway, no, we love all you guys. So a lot of the stuff that we are going to cover tonight, we have mentioned before. So if you've been, family members or you've been here for a while, some of this stuff may sound familiar, but I want you guys to see how we're going to connect these dots together. Okay. Maybe a little blown away by this, Mike, how this adds up. And it may be something and it may be nothing, guys. Again, we just try to put some dots together like we did last time, and a lot of people have been contacting us about all the dots we connected with Island Boy, and mysteriously the next day she came out. Did you see that, Mike? What did you think about that?
Just wild.
It was very ironic.
Was it the
timing.
very next day?
Very next day. Very next morning, yeah. Out of nowhere. So I had I'm sure it had nothing to do with our show, but
Yeah, it had everything to do with it. What are you talking about? I'm just
yeah.
kidding.
But I had people text me or emailing me like, oh, this and that. So anyway, let's get into this tonight. And again, I think you guys are going to find this a little bit interesting. I did anyway. So I'm trying to get, oh, no, don't. Misty,
You got to.
Misty,
I mean, you got to put it up there.
Misty, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Did you put it up there?
You say it, Mike. I can't.
I mean, everybody can
I just
see
don't
it.
know if thank you, Misty. It says Roll Tide, but
See,
she
you-
got me.
See, you said it.
She got me. But go Dogs. So anyway, we're going to get into this. Thank you, Misty. We appreciate it. All right. So let's review what we talked about last night. So Thornbridge X Unfiltered, Jen and Glenn, again, did a great job. They contacted or had interaction with some of the contacts and leaders there. And I probably will butcher a lot of names tonight, guys, so just bear with me. But it's Buscando Corazones. They they had an interview with
Y'all, I don't think did you say it right?
Of course I did.
Because he said it 500 times before we went on
Oh
tonight.
no! Now Major Rammer Jammer. Listen to this.
I'll go ahead and say it for you.
Yeah. Thank you, Major Rammer Jammer.
It hasn't popped up yet.
It's over here.
Oh, okay. It says Roll Tide. Thanks, Jam.
Go Dogs! But thank you so much. You guys are funny. You're funny. You're funny. Anyway, thank you guys.
It's so painful to say.
It's painful because of the pain we've endured. Anyway, we'll talk about that at another night. But anyway, Buscondos Corazones. Great interview. Great coverage from Jen and Glenn. And so we talked about it last night. They interviewed this representative from this organization, very well-known organization there in Mexico. They have a high success rate about finding lost people and bodies. And they got a tip from someone that basically had called in 8 times and given them a tip saying that they know where Nancy is buried, okay? And so saying that they had almost, that they were, the people that were watching and looking were almost there, almost as if someone was, had their eyes on the people that were actually searching, said you're close, but you need to go here or go there. And so very interesting. And if you guys had not seen that, please go over to Thornbridge, check out that interview. It was great.
And they're going to try to do another search this weekend or something, right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
If the weather will allow it.
Yeah. So anyway, great. So what I wanted to do as I was going through that last night, I'm like, okay. So basically what they said, Mike, was that someone from Mexico, whether it be Nogales Mafia or just, somebody from Mexico, basically was paid to dispose of the body. Okay. So they didn't have anything directly to do with the event, but that they were paid to basically dispose and get rid of the body. That's what happened. Sikorsky says, "Go Tigers, LSU."
I can back Tigers.
I can get down with that a lot better than I can the other one. Yeah, but anyway, go Dogs. Thank you, Sikorsky. I appreciate it. Anyway, so basically we're paid to get rid of the body. They didn't have anything to do with it. So now Mike brought a good point up. Very blessed. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And real quick, I will put this up. If you guys are interested in supporting Patriot Pride in any way, you can go. There's a QR code there, and you can buy me a coffee, become a member of the family, whatever you'd like to do if you'd like to do that. If not, thank you so much. Just hit the like button and the subscribe button. That's all we ask. So anyway, they said they were paid to do a job. They didn't have anything to do with the actual event. And so I started thinking, and Mike made a great point. He's like, well, now we've got to figure out where are those connections, right? Where do those connections lie? Like, who would have had the ends to someone from Mexico to do that job? And he also made another good point, like, not everybody has that type of connection, right, Mike? So talk a little bit about that.
Well, it's just going into when you're in that world, right? Like Miss Nancy, I'm assuming would be as far away from that world as possible. And so you would be like, why her? Why does she get chosen? What would be the reason behind that, right? And then, I mean, immediate family, I wouldn't necessarily assume that they have that kind of connection. Maybe they do, I don't know. But it's just, you got to be careful who you introduce to certain people, right? Because you're just not going to just go up and introduce. Like, I have friends who would, might want to meet you, right? Mm-hmm. And they'll be like, hey, can you send me Adam's number? Well, I always will call you and be like, hey, can I give your number out?
Yeah.
Right? Like, so it's not an yes or no. I'm not just going to go ahead and send it to them. So they had to distance themselves from whoever did it or whoever wanted it done to going down the pipeline, right? Yeah. So you got to start connecting them dots of like who would be a player or who would be able
who had the opportunity and the means to pull something like that off, right?
Right, and then who has the connection?
Exactly.
So I mean, I could have the money, but you don't know what you don't know. You would have to know. I would go to you because I trust you, and then you would have to go with somebody that you trusted.
Yeah.
And the more people that get put in,
the bigger of a chance that something
$1.2 million to get people to talking real quick, and ain't nobody talking. So that's the point.
Yeah. April, thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you so much. So great point, Mike. So that's where my mind started wondering, well, where may those connections lie? If this was in fact, and to me, it was one of the best tips we've ever had in this whole, 6 months, because we really haven't had any solid tips, in my opinion. So, again,
that descriptive of tips,
very
too,
descriptive,
right? Like,
yeah.
They gave information, whether it's right or wrong, we don't know, but they gave direction, they gave what to look for, they gave how to identify, they gave several of the things that
nobody would know, yeah,
or would just pique your interest, right?
Yeah.
And to make 8 phone calls, and then one thing that got me was that she would try to call them back. Right, like, so they went to the extent of changing phones,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
changing numbers, and then still making the calls. That's what got to me. That's out of everything I took, was when she said that they tried to make phone calls back.
Yeah. Kahlua girl, thank you so much for your support. Dad was 30-year Marine fighter pilot. Miss him, Semper Fi. Thank you so much for your service. We appreciate your family service.
And we always say, if your family served, you served. Maybe not in the military, but you are serving because you're missing your loved one while they are serving for our freedom. So thank you.
100%. Kays, I think it's Kays. Thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Some of these things, some of the text is a little small, so I don't know. It's my eyes. Maybe I'm getting old. I don't know, guys. But thank you guys so much for your support. We love you guys.
Her little...
The
sports thing?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So that was where my mind started wondering, is how can we connect this? If this is really true.
Got another one.
Karen, thank you so much. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for your support, and we love you guys. Again, thank you. So my mind started thinking of how can we connect this, and who would have had the connections or the means, the motive, opportunity to do this type of thing. Okay. So that being said, let's start covering and recapping some things that we know has happened, but let's start putting some dots together. Okay. So let's check this out, Mike.
Did you work today, or is this all you did all day?
This is all I did all day.
Must be nice not having to work.
No, I did work, man. I was on the phone and I was working all day.
Oh, so but you were here?
No, I was away.
Oh.
Okay, so let's start right here. So a gentleman named SF Investigates, okay, and I'm giving the credit to him. So I don't know if you guys have seen this or not, but it says, and we're starting back from the beginning here. So it says, for those saying it wasn't a crime scene yet, that's not true. On February the 1st, the first day she was missing, the sheriff himself was at the house because what they found when they immediately arrived warranted homicide to take over. And we know that they did. They showed up there originally. So let's see. Here is the quote. On Sunday, the sheriff acknowledged it was rare for him to hold a press conference for a missing person. You don't typically get the sheriff out to the scene like this, but it's very concerning what we're learning from the house, he said. The only thing I can tell you at the scene is it's concerning to us. Okay, and so this is one. I think that was actually the interview that they took back down, Mike, because I think they released some things that night that they didn't mean to release. But if you guys pay attention around a crime, usually you get a lot of information that you can hold on to right after it happens, right, Mike? And then they may take that
backtrack.
Yeah, then they may try to take that stuff back. So, all right. So, and credit to SF Investigates. I don't know the person, but this is just the research that I found. So, all right. So everybody remembers this guy here. Okay. Mike, do you remember this guy?
Yeah.
All right. What was his stage name, Mike?
If you wouldn't ask,
you can do it. You can do
hold
it.
on.
The
something mutilator or something.
Yeah, that's
right?
good. So you guys remember this guy. His name's Derek Colella, and he is the Secret Mutilator, right? That is his stage name, the Secret Mutilator, okay? And
Stage name makes it sound like he's a stripper or something.
up next to the stage, the Secret Mutilator.
Now he's a DJ, right?
No, that's DJ Mojito.
So what is he?
So he's just a performer that has terrible music, in my opinion.
Oh, so he's an artist.
He's an
supposedly.
artist, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we know we all know about him. Okay. So let's look at actually what happened in this case and in his trial. Okay. So let's check this out. And I think I got all of these. SF Investigates is a private investigator currently hired by the Hilliard family in California to help search for Amy Hilliard. Thank you, Libby. Libby is on point. Thank you so much for that. All right, so I think I have these dates right, guys. If not, then sorry. But let's check this out. So Derek Colella, plea and sentence. Why does his sentence seem so odd? And this was kind of weird to me, Mike. And you tell me what you think. So on February the 4th of 26, according to the criminal complaint, Derek Colella allegedly sent text messages to members of the Guthrie family and made a brief phone call referencing a Bitcoin payment, okay? Then the next day, the FBI arrested Colella in Hawthorne, California. He was charged in a federal criminal complaint with transmitting a demand for ransom in interstate commerce and using a telecommunications device to threaten or harass, okay? Then on the 12th of February, initial appearance in the U.S. District Court, District of Arizona, Colella was released on conditions pending further proceedings, okay? So then all the way on July the 2nd, Colella pleaded guilty to 2 counts of harassment using a telecommunication device. This was pursuant to a written plea agreement with the U.S. Attorney's Office. So we know during this, Mike, that he changed his plea, right? Remember that? Mm-hmm. So he changed his plea, and everybody was wondering about that. It was kind of suspicious why he was changing his plea, okay? So then it went off my screen. So now his September the 10th is when he's scheduled to go back to court for, I guess, his sentence hearing. So his sentence hearing is scheduled before the judge in the U.S. District Court in the District of Arizona. The plea agreement contemplates a sentence of probation. The court will determine the final sentence. Okay, so why this seems odd, Mike, and you tell me again what you think about this. Colella was originally charged with a serious federal felony that carries up to 20 years in prison, yet he will likely receive probation. The ransom demand was directly connected to a high-profile kidnapping case that devastated a family in the community. Law enforcement diverted significant resources to investigate and track the communications, resulting in his arrest. Many defendants who commit similar offenses, and this is important, especially involving threats, extortion, or hoaxes against victims, receive prison sentences, not probation. There's no public information that Colella provided substantial assistance to investigators in exchange for a reduced sentence. But the bottom line is, based on what he did, many people find his plea deal and likely probation sentence surprising and question how he walked away without prison time in a case that caused major harm and fear to a family. So what did you think about that, Mike, when all that went down?
Well, coming back from what they would say in a press conference, that they were going to, prosecute to the fullest and this, that, and the other, and then all of a sudden they didn't, it makes you question, did he tell them something? And it might not even be about this case, right? It could be about anything. But at the same time, I was actually watching Thornbridge, and Brian made a great analogy. Is like they still wouldn't cut a deal until something from that case would go, right? Like, I can give you information, but if the information doesn't mean anything or don't go anywhere, then you're not getting a reduced sentence or something for your plea. So
yeah.
The more you think about it, you start thinking, damn, he got a really good lawyer.
Well, and also the interesting thing on the back end of this is he was sentenced to rehabilitation, so he's in a confined area. He's not let back out. So, and which is going to be kind of coincidental when we get back into this, and you'll see who else may be. So, again, we know that, and to me, that was very suspicious when it happened. And I told everybody, and I had some really good information that this just doesn't seem right to me. There's something going on with this. So we know that happened, okay? And so then we go back to this person, okay? And we all know who this person is, right? Do you remember who this is, Mike?
Yeah, I remember who she is.
Do you remember her name?
That's the one that... No. What's her name?
So this is Kayla Day.
That's it.
Okay? So this is Kayla Day, and we all remember her, or we should remember her. So do you remember the story behind her? If you don't, you'll remember it in just a second. So this is her again, and an interesting photo here. So she's with, and we know she's part of the underground scorched earth fetish ball, but the mask in the middle there is very...
Is that what?
Very interesting to me. So there was a lot of discussion, if you guys in the chat will remember.
Talking about a female?
Well, no, talking about a female, but actually talking about a mask underneath the mask. And a lot of people thought that it may be some type of mask like this. So I just thought that was a very interesting photo, because some people have described what they thought the mask under the mask looked like, and it was exactly what that looked like. So I thought that was pretty interesting. Okay, so then we will move on to this, and how this is kind of weird. Okay. So let's check this out, Mike, and see what you think about this as well. So Kayla Noel Day case timeline, okay? So key events from March of 25 to July 26, okay? So March the 19th of 25, the first felony drug case begins after a traffic stop. Day is charged with multiple drug-related offenses. The 15th, second felony case begins after an investigation involving Luke Daly. Both are charged with multiple drug-related offenses. Late 25, early 26, she allegedly fails to appear for scheduled court hearings. The court issues arrest warrants. February the 12th, she was arrested on the outstanding warrant. She is booked into the Pima County Adult Detention Center. She is held without release while the warrants were addressed. Okay. February the 13th, the next day, SWAT executes a search warrant connected to the Nancy Guthrie investigation involving Luke Daly. Day is already in custody, imagine that, on the unrelated drug charges or cases. February the 18th, she refuses transport to court. Okay, so again, to me, a little weird. She refuses transport to court. The judge notes she refused transport and orders the sheriff to bring her to court by any means necessary for the next hearing. Okay. The 27th, public docket information indicates she enters guilty pleas, resolving the two felony cases. March, she is sentenced. She is transferred from the Pima County Jail to Arizona Department of Corrections. And then in July, public information indicates she remains in state custody. So, a little odd. Okay, so why this seems weird? She remained incarcerated for months after pleading guilty rather than quickly returning to the community. Okay, somebody else did that. Kalela, same thing. Okay, her incarceration overlaps almost the entire publicly known Nancy Guthrie investigation. Because she is in state prison, there have been relatively few public court events involving her after sentencing, leading the speculation about her status. Okay, and then again, disclaimer: there's no public evidence that she has been charged in connection with the Nancy Guthrie disappearance. Her incarceration is based on her own felony drug cases, which are legally separate from that investigation. Okay, so again, Mike, do you find this? I mean, as we're painting this picture here, do you find this interesting at all that a lot of things are happening that maybe are not consistent with what would happen to someone else?
Yeah, but I don't know how. Yes, where we're from. Yes, but I don't know how they are out there, right? Like, I don't know, like, you would have to know how lenient they are on things and how like the chances and all of that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Here we don't put up with the BS. Like you go and
We don't do it like that in Georgia. Yeah.
You just do your time. So I don't know.
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
My question would be with her, since it's drug cases, if she was involved and she had information or this, that, and the other, would it be like the time that would get shaved off of her being on in state? Does that make sense?
Right.
So it would just be, and they might just have really good lawyers. I mean, we know how that can, like, we know people that have gotten off on stuff that they should have done more time for just doing, paying good lawyers.
Yeah, you're right. You're
so
right.
It's just it's hard to say because it's so who's on the bench, right? Like, are they on reform? You get so many chances? I mean, it just.
Okay. Well, you made a really good point that I want to bring up here really quick. You actually you said it almost verbatim. So let's go back and check this out here about Kalela that we didn't mention. So let me show you this. And again, you said it almost verbatim. It says local criminal defense attorney Louis Fidel, who was not involved in Kalela's case, said the outcome did not come as a usual surprise. Despite Kalela not receiving jail time, Fidel says he hopes the plea deal discourages others from similar conduct. You certainly hope that people see that and understand that to do something like that is a crime. It does hurt people, and it's not something that people should do, right? But here's the thing. The sheriff warns others will be prosecuted. Allegedly, Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos issued a similar warning, saying individuals who send fraudulent notes will be prosecuted to the fullest extent. Okay, so that goes back to my question. If he's going to prosecute people that are involved with this type of activity to the fullest extent, why did this guy not get prosecuted to the fullest extent?
Because he's full of shit.
Okay.
Like, and what I mean by that is going off of even other cases that we know that are going on around there, from just them charging people that we personally know that should not have been charged because they didn't like the outcome, right? And then coming back and having to drop charges and doing that kind of thing. It just, he's a politician. He's going to say what the public wants to hear, and then later on he's going to do what he wants to do, kind of behind closed doors. I mean, and that's the truth. I mean, that's the day of our politician, and no matter what left, right, whatever, left wing, right wing, they still the same dang bird.
Scary drawdown. Thank you for your support. We really appreciate that. We appreciate it. I love it. So yes, but here's the thing, in my opinion, and obviously this guy doesn't think like I do as a leader, but you've got to be consistent. So if you're going to prosecute to the fullest extent one person, in my opinion, you should be prosecuting everybody to the fullest extent. That's kind of my point behind what I was saying about it. You know what I mean?
most definitely. But the truth is that for the most part, right? Like I was listening to a show today, and they were talking, and it was talking about sports, and it was talking about how a guy walks in and coach tells him that everybody has to be in their seats in 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
And everybody came in to get into the seats, and coach was, and we're talking about a pro team, and the coach is sitting there, and you walk in from the back or the front, either way, and coach thought everybody was sitting down, and all of a sudden the door opens right after the coach speaks, and he turns and looks, and was getting ready to chew whoever it was coming in the door, was about to chew their ass out, right? And all of a sudden, it was the starting quarterback who had just signed a $100 million contract. And he was like, "Oh, it's you. Just get on over here." Right? Like, what did that tell the rest of the team?
Yeah,
And
I agree.
so when you're sitting there and you're like, okay, we got everybody is treated equally, but not everybody is treated fairly.
Right.
If that makes sense, or vice versa. He said something like that, and it made you think like, hey, that's true, right? Like
Yeah.
depending on when you are in a certain position, you have to hold yourself to a higher standard even more because people are watching.
Right.
And he's the sheriff, so
Exactly.
whatever he says,
He's setting the precedent. Yeah.
he's got to do right or wrong.
Right.
If I tell a kid that they're going to get playing time, and it comes to it, and it game's on the line, and I'd already committed that this kid's going to play.
Yeah.
I lose faith in everything I say when that kid's expecting to play.
Right. Yeah.
And he don't, then he's like, well, he's full of crap. So, and that's kind of what people I think are feeling like with Nano. You're saying one thing and then you're doing something else, and you're talking out of both sides of your mouth. It's hard to believe you.
Yeah. Very well said. Henny, thank you so much for being a platinum member of the Patriot Pride family for 1 month. This case gets more complicated and weirder by the minute. I definitely agree with that. So, very well said, Mike. So let's go back over and check out. This was very interesting to me here. So here's another interesting fact, or I don't know if it's a fact, but allegation, and this is by the same person that put out the, I think it was SK Investigates. So SF Investigates, yes. So this says Kayla Noel Day, owner of a piercing parlor at Stellar Tattoo Piercing Inc. Says
nice gloves.
Yeah, says Kayla's father owns a house close to the screaming lady in a vehicle report. Dan Day also lives at Lukeville border crossing. Okay, so again, I'm not saying that any of this stuff means anything, but I'm just trying to put some pieces together as we go along and as we see these type of things, because again, to me, there's very few coincidences in life. Things happen for reasons, right? And so that was very interesting to me, okay? So here we go with this guy. So we all know who this guy is. You know this guy, am I right?
Yes.
You remember his name?
Luke.
That's right. So this is Luke Daly, okay?
He's the one that dresses up like a Samoan in
He's the
100-degree weather.
He is the one that, yeah, exactly. So we remember this guy. We all remember Luke, and we all remember what happened with him. So just as a reference, let's again check this out.
I said Samoan, I meant Eskimo.
Yeah, I was following you. So
he had like 5 layers of clothes on.
He did. So
I was sweating watching him.
Let's check this out. We all remember this.
Car, and there is an active SWAT situation happening right now. Earlier I reported that the SWAT team was staging. They have now moved in on a house in Pima County, and again, we're keeping our lights off because we're very, very close to where this is happening. And we don't want to interfere at all, and we don't want to reveal our location, obviously. We don't want to compromise the investigation, but I know that they have already, from what I can tell, pulled 2 people out of a house, and I know that this is connected to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. That I have confirmed. Whether this is going to pan out into something significant, or whether we're going to sort of see what happened the other night with the man who was detained and then released, that I cannot tell you. But the amount of resources here is massive. We saw dozens of SWAT members. We saw at least 2 SWAT trucks fully armored. There's the FBI that is now out here. There's the Pima County Sheriff's Office. And there's at least, I must have followed at least 24 sheriff's deputies and FBI cars into this neighborhood where I am now. So I wish I had more information. I have, again, confirmed that this is related to the Nancy Guthrie investigation, that this is a SWAT operation, that they have pulled 2 people out. So I wanted to wait to come on until I knew that we were not putting any, law enforcement in jeopardy, like before they went in. They have already gone in, but we're just kind of waiting, Katie, to see how this plays out.
Brian, you say that there were 2 individuals who were pulled out by the sheriff's department, by the SWAT team. The SWAT team, just to clarify, is from the sheriff's department. This is not the FBI SWAT team?
That's right. It's the Pima County Sheriff's SWAT team. I did not see the FBI SWAT team. I know that the hostage rescue team, which I've reported in the last couple of days, I know they're also in Tucson right now. But it is the Pima County SWAT team that they are the ones that moved in on this particular house.
With the 2 individuals you saw pulled out, were they in handcuffs or were they walked out? Did they look like they were being arrested or just detained?
So it was a man and a woman, and it was hard to tell because it's so dark, and some of this is from sources. Some of this is not what I saw a little bit of it, but I'm also hearing that from several sources in terms of who was pulled out, so I couldn't see if they were handcuffed. But I am told it was a man and a woman, and there may also be a traffic stop close by that's also involved, which I'm trying to sort of piece that part of the puzzle together right now. But again, I do know for sure that this is connected to the Nancy Guthrie investigation.
I know you can't give us a lot of information about your location, but can you tell us if this is close to Nancy Guthrie's home, if this is somewhere outside of town? I mean, earlier this week we had a man detained in Rio Rico, which is about 60 minutes south of Tucson, very close to...
So we all remember that. You remember that, right, Mike?
Yes.
Okay. And we all remember that. And by the way, Whiskey Frequency, thank you so much. Sent 5 Patriot Pride gift memberships. So if you guys received a membership, thank you so much. And thank Christy at Whiskey Frequency. And also, Aussie Mom, great to see you. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Great to see you. I saw you the other night. So on another live stream. So thank you so much. So you guys remember that, he was in the moment, Mike. But it was Pima County SWAT, but feds actually did raid them, right?
Yes.
So a federal warrant was served to in order to go in, and you remember the amount of resources that they applied to that. Do you remember that?
Well, he said that he followed in 2 dozen. 2 dozen.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Like that. I mean.
Yeah. It is. I mean,
you imagine being behind, you sitting there and having 2 dozen law enforcement vehicles in front of you.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of the point.
I've never been on anything that big.
Yeah. So that's kind of the point I want to get into next is, so how do you get a federal search warrant? Okay.
I mean, you have to go through some, like,
the channels are pretty extensive, right?
Yeah, and it's more than just your standard probable cause. Like,
yeah.
You have to basically know there's something in there for them, and it's night, it's raining. It's not like, that's not the best circumstances to go.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's check this out. So, how a federal search warrant is approved. A federal search warrant is legally rigorous, not easy to obtain. And I think a lot of people were really not aware of this, but I said this from day one. So extensive preparation. Federal agents and prosecutors spend weeks or months building a case. They compile evidence from surveillance, confidential informants, find an impartial judge that a federal crime has been committed and that specific evidence of that crime is currently located inside the target home, business, or property. Judicial review. A federal magistrate judge or U.S. District Court judge carefully reviews the affidavit. The judge can question the agent under oath, request additional information, or require more evidence before deciding. Final approval. Only if the judge is satisfied that probable cause exists will they sign the warrant. The warrant must specifically describe the place to be searched and the items to be seized. Agents must execute it within a limited time frame. Okay, so key points here. The process involves multiple federal professionals, agents, prosecutors, and federal judges. It is not a quick or simple process. Judges do not approve warrants without strong sworn evidence. Federal warrants are a serious legal step, not taken lightly, okay? So the important distinction, a search warrant does not mean guilt. It means a judge found probable cause to search for specific evidence. The contents of the affidavit are often sealed and not public. The target has the right to challenge the warrant and the search in court. The standard is high. Bare suspicion is not enough. Probable cause is required. Right, Mike? So I just wanted to make a point and let you guys understand that obtaining a federal search warrant is not an easy thing to do. Did you guys ever do a federal search warrant?
I was never in on a federal search warrant. But one of the things is, and it's just the way we are just as far as America these days, right? Like, you don't want to go in and just like sue happy, right? Like there's a lot of people that will just sue, and every right you should. If you getting, if they come in and they're doing something, or that you're getting accused of doing something, so you want to make sure too that you're doing everything by the books and have enough in case. I'm talking about federally, you don't want to cross any lines and step on somebody for just step on. Oh, I think it's in there. You gotta pretty much you gotta pretty much know what you're looking for.
Yeah, great point.
That doesn't mean that they're gonna find it, but you have to have
some pretty damn solid evidence.
You would have to have reasonable suspicion, and then that will go, okay, hey, I need that, blah blah blah. Now, can you prove? And it give you a little bit more investigation, and then once you find it there, to go, hey, there's my probable cause to think that it's there.
Yeah.
But to me, I think that it has to do with they were raided. When did this raid go down? The day before she was arrested, right?
No, the day after she was arrested.
So they raided, and then she was arrested the day after. No.
She was arrested on the 12th. The raid went down on the 13th.
Yes. So she was arrested for something, and then
unrelated.
Right, and then they ended up being able. So, and then they did
exactly
a raid on them.
Yes, timing is impeccable. So, real quick, Diane.
It makes you question.
Diane, welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Had his name been on the radar at all before that?
I don't know. I mean, obviously to them, but I don't not that I'm aware of. I don't know.
I mean, it might not have been, even though, let's say.
Yeah, maybe not.
Because maybe she had, and I'm just saying, maybe she had enough evidence to go, hey, this is who, and then you got.
And that's who. That's what a lot of people are thinking. And so real quick, guys, thank you again. If you're here for the first time, please hit that subscribe button, guys. We are trying to get to 11,000 tonight. We only need 23 more. So if you guys will hit that like button or that subscribe button and get us to 11,000, we need 23 more. So
we at 20?
We need 23 more. And guys, hit the like button. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes tonight. So please help us out. Thank you guys so much. So yeah, interesting point that you made, and so let's move on to the next visual that we have, and so let's see how this plays into effect here. Okay, so we see what it takes to get a federal search warrant. Okay, so now probation becomes a prohibited possessor under Arizona law. May 15th of 25, arrested. Okay, here. So this is where it starts. Arrested with Kayla Noel Day following a narcotics investigation, charged with multiple felony drug and weapon offenses. And I want to point that out. That's, to me, and that's what we're putting together tonight, is huge.
Well, the thing is, it's huge in the fact of, if we go based off of what he said he got confirmed that it had to do with the Nancy case. That's the huge part.
Mm-hmm. The raid.
Right.
Yeah.
And if he would not have said that, then this could be they just raided. I mean, she's passing the buck to him, and it has nothing to do with the Nancy case. But with him confirming it and then saying that's why the raid had happened, that's the question you have to ask. Okay, is that true information that they confirmed that? Because it could still be about that case that they were arrested with. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean,
so, but with him
confirming
saying that, like that's the question you would have to ask now. Was it truly that raid, was it truly based on information that they had found out? Because truthfully, that case could be just connected because they were arrested together and she told information. But with them saying, "Hey, I confirmed it," that's where you're going. That's where my light bulb goes off.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's got it. It's from a national. I mean, I'm sure he's got more resources than we do. So,
Yeah.
I got to take him at his word of saying, "Hey, it's connected."
Certainly. So then we move on to January the 31st of 26. Nancy Guthrie disappears. Public investigations begin. The 13th, FBI, Pima County Sheriff's Office, and SWAT execute search warrants connected to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Luke Daly is detained and questioned. His vehicle is searched and seized. His mother's residence is searched. He is released later that day without charges in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Late February 26th, his attorney publicly states Luke is not a suspect and has not been charged in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. March of 26. Luke and his mother give their first televised interview. Luke publicly denies any involvement. And then in July, no public criminal charges have been filed yet against Luke Daly in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. His separate felony drug prosecution remains legally distinct from the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Okay, I want you to remember that. Okay, so we're going to come back to that. So anyway, why does this seem unusual? A multi-agency SWAT operation was used to execute the search warrants. His vehicle was seized and multiple properties connected to him were searched. Despite the scope of the operation, he was released the same day, and no public charges related to Nancy Guthrie have followed. More than 5 months later, investigators have not publicly announced criminal charges against him in the Nancy Guthrie case. Okay, so to me, this is just a question I have. We go back to July 26. It says his separate felony drug prosecution remains legally distinct from the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Okay, well, we know, and so he's back out. He's out.
Yeah.
Well, they kept Kayla, and she pled guilty. Okay, they kept Derek, and he pled guilty. Okay, so to me, and again, it may be nothing at all. Why did they release them? And they did. I mean, why did they not release them, and they released him?
Well, if they pled guilty, right? So they're pleading guilty. So they're going to start ready to get served. Like they're going to be serving their sentence. They're pleading guilty, right? They're waiting to get their punishment,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
He has not pled guilty,
Okay.
so he would be out on bond.
Okay.
Does that
Yeah.
make sense? So if they've already pled guilty, there's not really going to be a bond. There's no point, right? Like you're guilty.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
with him, he's going, hey, he's probably out on bond.
Right.
I would be assuming, waiting for them to charge him, or obviously he's already probably been charged on that felony drug.
Okay. I gotcha. Makes sense.
So then he's just bonded out and he's waiting for court to see if he's guilty or innocent, so he can prove his case.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the next person in line. So, do you remember who this guy is, Mike?
I have no clue who that guy is.
You don't have any idea who this guy is. Okay. So, anybody in the chat know who this guy is? I'm sorry, I haven't been interacting a lot, but does anybody know in the chat who this guy is?
You have never shown me that picture.
Anybody in the chat know who this person is? William, yeah. Christian, you're right, yeah. Gingerbread man. Yeah. So this is a guy named William Ken, and the last name pronunciation is up in the air. So it's either I say
Is that Kayla's husband?
yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, okay.
William Ken, I say Hubie, but some people say Webby. I think it's Hubie, but William
we
Ken
vaguely
Hubie.
talked about him.
Yeah, we touched on it a little bit. Okay, so just check this guy out. Just notice some things about him, guys. Notice some things about the way he's standing and some of his mannerisms. And
He's busting slide.
just check it out. check out the right hand and the formation that it's in. Just certain things that I look at. Okay. And again, maybe nothing, maybe something. But then let's look at what this guy did. Check this out, guys. And I don't know if you guys are aware of this or not, but pretty unfortunate what happened with this guy. So let's check this out. Let me take us down so you guys can see this. All right, so human smuggler gets 11 years for car crash that killed an 80-year-old woman. Okay. So a Tucson man was sentenced in a federal court to 11 years in prison on Monday for trying to smuggle 2 Mexican men into the United States, an attempt that ended disastrously when he swerved into oncoming traffic while fleeing from Border Patrol agents and killed an 80-year-old woman. Okay? And this is it's not that long. Let me read it. William Ken.
It's long, y'all. It is really. Oh, it's not that long.
William Ken Hubie, 31, was sentenced by a U.S. district judge for the transportation of illegal aliens resulting in death. A spokesman from the U.S. Attorney's Office said the sentencing was part of a plea deal made in March between Hubie and the U.S. attorney. Hubie's partner, so the guy's got a partner. I don't think it's that kind of partner, but he had somebody with him. Robert Evan Butcher Jr. pled guilty and was sentenced in July to 48 months in prison. According to the plea agreement, Hubie said on January the 8th of 15, he drove his Chevrolet Impala south on that road and picked up 2 Mexican men, identified as those people who had entered the United States illegally. Both men told authorities that they slammed into a Ford Focus head-on. And God bless her family or his family. The passenger, Gracie Baldwin, 80 years old, was severely injured in the crash and was airlifted to University of Arizona Medical Center, but was pronounced dead before reaching the hospital. Her daughter, Kelly, was driving and sustained massive injuries in the crash. Hubie escaped serious injury and fled into the desert on a broken foot, but was arrested. Okay, did you hear that? A broken foot, Mike? Mm-hmm. He fled into the desert on a broken foot, but was arrested by Border Patrol agents shortly after, said Lopez. Okay? So, I mean, I don't want to say he's a bad dude, but he's
Well, there was a couple of things that you read in that stuck out. Of course, the broken foot, right? I mean, he's smuggling at the border, especially after last night, right? Like hearing, so I'm trying to wrap my head around that. But the one thing that stood out to me most, even over the broken foot and the smuggling, was what color car they were going to be picked up in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because if I wasn't mistaken, somebody had a car and it was blue.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's a good point. And now, that being said, I don't know. I mean, that was in 2015, so... so
that happened in 2000. Okay,
yeah,
I got you.
Yeah.
So it was talking about a blue car.
That's a good catch, though. Yeah, I mean, you're
I'm
right.
sitting there going, wasn't there a blue car under a tarp?
Yeah, that's a good catch. So very good catch. So broken foot, and unfortunately, someone passed away, but he was smuggling folks, right? So
it says we're buffering a little bit.
Has to have. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on if you guys are getting buffered. I'm sorry. Maybe go out and then come back in. But I'm not sure what's going on with it. YouTube sometimes has problems. It's not my internet because I've got what is it called? The invincible internet.
Yeah, it's hardwired and this and that.
Anyway, yeah, Luke crashed a blue Charger. Yeah.
That was the one thing I was like, blue car, they're going to be picked. So
yeah.
But
it was a good catch.
2015, it wouldn't
It was
matter.
a good catch. So I just wanted you guys to kind of hear about this person because I didn't know if you guys were aware of that. So now let's move on to this. Okay, so let's check out William Hubie and see what we think about this guy. All right, so William Ken Hubie timeline. Key events from 2015 to 2026. So in January of 15, involved in a human smuggling incident west of Tucson. While fleeing Border Patrol, he crossed onto oncoming traffic. A head-on collision killed an 80-year-old woman and seriously injured others. Later in that year, federally charged with transportation of undocumented immigrants resulting in death. Later pled guilty. August of 16, sentenced in U.S. District Court to 11 years in federal prison. 16 to 25, serves his federal prison sentence, released from incarceration at some point, and placed on federal supervised release. Exact release date is not publicly available. Okay, February the 3rd of 25, federal warrant returned executed. Taken into custody for alleged violations of supervised release. Okay, so we went back in, Mike.
Okay.
April 16th of 25, judgment and commitment filed following revocation of supervised release. Court revoked his supervised release and imposed an additional sentence. Length of revocation sentence is not publicly disclosed. February 24th of 26, new federal magistrate case opened in Central District of California. Case terminated the same day. Defendant represented by a federal public defender, likely related to an arrest or a warrant under transfer. Okay, and so July 26, current custody status is publicly unclear. No public records confirm whether he remains incarcerated or has been released again. No public charges have been filed against him in the Nancy Guthrie investigation yet. So why does this seem unusual? His name is circulated widely online despite no publicly announced charges in the Nancy Guthrie case. He was released from his original prison sentence and placed on supervised release, but was later taken back into custody in 25 for violations. A new federal case in California was opened in 26, suggesting continued federal involvement. No public information confirms his current whereabouts or custody status. Okay, so he got out, they put him back in, and then allegedly he got out again, Mike. So that's the point I'm trying to make. So, again, this guy is involved with some pretty interesting things, in my opinion. So, you have to have connections to smuggle people, Mike, right? I mean, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to have connections. And it's usually more than just one. Like, each person has their own thing that they're good at, right? Like, you got to have to get them to the Mexican border, and then to get them over, and then get them to wherever they're wanting to go. I mean, he fits that mold.
So check this out. So this is by a guy named Sportsman Nate. Okay, says the husband of Kayla Noel Day, William Ken Hubie, aka Mick Knox, pled guilty to transportation of illegal aliens, human trafficking resulting in death of 80-year-old woman. William Ken Hubie was sentenced to 11 years in prison. He is currently allegedly a wanted man. So, again, I don't know if he is or not, but I know that he was released. He was detained and then released again late last year. Okay, and so allegedly he is now wanted again, Mike, and I don't know for what reason. So, again, that's just information that I received, and it may be legit and it may not be legit. So I just want to make everybody aware that I'm not accusing anybody of anything. So I do want to remind everybody, even though this guy says he doesn't know this girl, we all just found out, again, that they were arrested together, Mike. Okay? Right? They were arrested together on drug charges and weapon charges.
Yes, and there again, it's very rarely that you are going to be doing an illegal activity unless it's with somebody you trust.
Very, very good observation.
I mean, unless, a John picking up somebody, or, Dylan, just a dope deal right there, and they bust you as you're selling it. But if you're sitting there and you're gonna do something and you're getting caught, I mean, I'm going with somebody that I trust, not somebody that's just gonna do something.
Right.
Because then they become a liability. Because then you got to worry: if we get caught, are they gonna talk? Are they gonna tell on if I've done anything else. So there's been so many times where you would catch somebody and they would talk, right? And they just try to distance themselves, and they end up distancing themselves so much from what they didn't want to
Yeah.
get caught for that they ended up talking themselves into another illegal activity.
Right. Yeah.
Because they knew it was a lesser crime.
Yeah.
So they would get lesser time.
It's a great
so
point.
they would basically be like, hey, I know I didn't do that because my alibi was over here. I was blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they just get in trouble for both.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, so let's check this out. So I'll take this picture down, and real quick, let's look at this, guys. Guys, we need 18 more subscribers. I want us to watch this together. So if you guys are here for the first time or you have not hit that subscribe button yet, guys, please hit the subscribe button, and let's get to 11,000 tonight. So we only need 18 more people. So you guys hit the subscribe button.
So when we did the over-under,
hit the like button,
which
guys.
Which one bet that we would hit it? Did you say we were going to hit it?
I think we're going to hit it. Yeah, so we're going to hit it, guys. So 17 more. So while we're waiting, so let's check this out right here. And everybody remembers this. An interesting interview. So let's real quick remind ourselves of this.
Who watched my sit-down interview with Luke Daly yesterday were asking questions about what he was wearing, what he looked like, the way he walked in, kind of like his overall demeanor. And with the clips we posted yesterday, the full interview, you could only see about right here, right? Because that's where the camera was framed on both of us. But we did shoot behind-the-scenes clips of when Luke came into the interview room with his attorney. We were getting him mic'd up with the microphone, and there was a little bit of interaction there. You can see more of him as he walks in, what he's wearing, and that interaction as he sat down. So I want to play that for you. Again, I want to preface this with Luke Daly was detained and released. He is not facing any charges in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. And he did the interview because he wants to clear his name. But we do have that kind of behind the scenes peel back with some footage. So I want to share that with you. You can kind of watch what happened behind the scenes right before that interview took place. Hey, Luke.
How you doing?
Thank you so much. I get up, I'm just all mic'd in. We're going to get you all mic'd up right there as well.
Hold on, before you sit down.
Then he wants.
That way it makes it easy for you. So
We gotta wait.
have
He
it
wants to
under
be
your
in here,
vest
right?
And have it pop out your collar for me, man. Okay, you better. Makes it easier for me.
The best is ideal for the mic.
I'm just going to clip this on right here for you. There you go. And you can butt it back up and have a seat.
Perfect. Chris, sorry, I know it's not ideal in the corner for
Sorry?
you, but sorry, I know that we don't have an extra
No,
chair.
no.
You are all good.
Look up real quick, please. Perfect. There, next. You know, see, just a couple. Appreciate it.
All right, so we all remember that, right, Mike? You remember
Yeah.
that? Okay. So I
Was that ring on his pinky finger?
no, it was on his
Middle finger?
It was on his wedding ring finger. So, all right, guys. So that kind of gets us to where we are. So that is the backstory, the foundation of what I'm connecting here. And so here's where it's about to start getting, in my opinion, it's going to get good, guys, and it's going to get interesting. And so we only need 12 more subscribers, guys. Thank you so much for you guys that hit the subscribe button. We need 12 more to get to 11,000. So guys, let's get us to 11,000, and we'll watch it roll over together. So in the meantime, let's check this out here. Let's go back and check out another picture. So again, I want to put this out there. I'm not accusing anybody. We're not blaming anybody or defaming anybody. But let's start getting into this, Mike. And what do you think about this photo? Do you think there's any similarities at all?
Yeah, I gotta wait till something. Yeah. I mean, I can see it. It looks about like the height is right. Looks like the shoulder width. I could definitely see it.
Okay. To me, the shoulders are very broad in both of them, on both these guys. So again, I just thought there were some definite similarities here. Okay. So what about
You You're killing me, Smalls.
What about this? Do you think there's any similarities in this?
Yes, I can see similarities.
Let me take us down.
Now here's the thing, though, and this is why I'm kind of. It's similar enough that we can go, okay, but we have put so many people there trying to pick behind that mask. It's just hard. Like,
I agree. Yeah, I totally agree.
In my head, it's just like, oh no.
No, I totally agree with you. I totally agree.
And it's just, we've looked at so many people. Could it be him? Oh, I could see it. Could it be a female? Oh, I could see it. And you look at it long enough that you can see. I mean, it could.
Let me show you another visual. But real quick, I want to say, Barbara, welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you. We need eight more subscribers, guys. All right. So, all right. Well, I get it. So,
but yes, I can't say that it ain't him, right? Like,
well, check this one out. What do you think about this one? We got another one here. So, what do you think about this one, Mike? What do you think about that one?
I mean, I can see it. Like,
I mean, it could be, right? Could not be. I mean, it's definitely something to look into. Some people say no. Okay. No, bottom eyelashes don't match. Okay. All right. No evidence showing purpose Native American. Some people say yeah. Okay. All right. Well, maybe not, right?
They can't say it's not him.
Well, maybe.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, without a shadow of a doubt, right? Like,
what do you think about this one? See what you guys think about that one. Look at those pretty eyes, Mike.
I mean, you put me on the spot because...
BB, thank you so much. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family.
You put me on the spot because I've given up on the porch guy so long ago, just due to the fact of we've had it and it's out and it's not being, like...
Look at the eyelashes.
I mean, I see.
Oh, the eyelashes,
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this together here real quick. Let's close this down and let's do this here, guys. We need 4 people. Let's get to 11,000 right now, guys. 4 people, hit that subscribe button for us, and let's roll this over to 11,000 together. Let's do it. Let's count it down together, guys. If anybody is watching that has not hit the subscribe button yet,
I already hit it. I hit it as we were coming in this morning.
I appreciate.
Have you hit it?
I have hit it from my personal. So yeah, guys, we need 3 more, guys. Let's roll over together. 11. We rolled over 10,000 together, right, Mike?
Yeah, we did.
So thank you guys so much. Let's get 3 people. I want to watch this together. So let's get 3 people. Some eyes don't match.
Would you ever have thought, like, really? And I know we say that all the time, but like,
yeah.
Oh, we lost one.
I love it. I love it.
Get out of
I
here.
love it. I love it. Yeah. So if there's 4 people that want to hit the subscribe button, if not, we'll continue. But let's get to 11,000, guys. Help us out. If there's like 800, 900 people in here watching, so if you have not hit it, it helps Patriot Pride out. Like I said, we're a nonprofit. We help military families in need. So we're just trying to get the name out there as much as we can. We're going backwards, Mike. So we'll come back to this in a minute.
They have spoken.
The market has spoken, guys. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, we're going back up here. 4 people. I just want to watch it together is the reason I'm staying here. So
can you put it like up in the corner or something?
I can't. I probably can, but I'm not educated enough on this.
I mean, we need Glenn over
Let's
here.
go 3 more. Yeah, we need Glenn doing it. Let's go 3. They're having a great time with us. If you guys don't want to watch this, then we'll move on. So.
And then we have 3, and then it goes back down. I think somebody's doing it on purpose.
Of course they are. I probably know a guy that's doing it. It's probably one of my friends. So Hank, if you're doing this, it's Hank and his brother probably. Let's go, 3 more.
We've said that 5 times, and then
Let's go, 2 more. Let's go, guys. 11,000.
y'all please, so we can
Let's
move
go.
on.
Let's go. One more, guys.
One more.
One more.
There it
Yes,
is.
11,000.
Got it. Now flip it. Flip
Thank
it
you
before,
guys. Before
before it
look
goes
at this.
down.
Thank you guys so much. We're so appreciative. Again, thank you guys. We love you guys, and we can't do this without you. So thank you so much.
Never, but never in a million years I'd
No.
think that we have that many people even interested or even checked out a page from 2 boys from Georgia. Just
Well, this fast anyway, you know. So yeah, we just appreciate you guys. So back to this guy.
now, who is that guy?
So some people. So this is Luke.
Okay,
This is Luke.
just a different.
Different time period, you know. So some people are saying yes, some people are saying no, and I get it. But let's check this
If
out.
you wanted me to solve this case based off the porch guy, I would be the last person you would need sitting in this chair.
All right, so let's check these people out here. And you,
Is that Fabio?
I don't. Does anybody know who Fabio is in the chat? This will be a good thing right here. I want to know. Does anybody in the chat put a 1 in the chat if you know who Fabio is? Put a 2 in the chat if you don't know who Fabio is.
Told my age.
You did. I want to know how many people know who Fabio is here. Mike's saying, "Is this Fabio?"
Well, I mean, when I saw it, the thing was so small. Once you pulled it up, I saw who it was.
Fabio for sure. That is awesome. Everybody knows Fabio? Okay. That's funny, dude. That's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, so anyway. So
You got to think, most of all the people that are watching are around our age anyway.
yeah,
right?
for
So-
sure. All right, so anyway, these guys here, this is on Kayla Noel Day's, what is that, Mike? Facebook?
It looks like Facebook.
All right, so this was on her Facebook page.
Not too popular with only 9 likes. And
So this is a shot from the movie Natural Born Killers, okay? And basically they were a couple.
And that small thing, though, don't it look like Fabio?
Basically, they were a couple that went around on a
Killing spree.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that's on her. I think that's a Facebook page. All right. So again, if you guys are not aware what Natural Born Killers is, or in Natural Born Killers, basically there's a character in there named Mickey Knox. Okay, and that's
And
played
then her
by
husband.
that's played by Woody Harrelson. Yeah. So. The movie is about a couple who are serial killers on a cross-country spree. Media turning them into celebrities. Okay, which again I thought was very, very interesting and odd at the same time, because I'm one of the only people that have not seen this movie. I guess
Have you really not seen this
I have
movie?
not seen that movie. No. So, but check this out again. This just seems odd to me. I mean, we know the guy's name is William Hubie, or one of his names is. And so, why is he going by the alias Mick Knox, Mike?
Because he wants to be
He
Woody
wants,
Harrelson,
he wants to
a.k.a.
be.
Fabio.
Yeah, he wants to be Fabio. Yeah. So,
The one thing I noticed, though, is every time they put pictures up, and I'm sorry, is the likes that they have on their pictures that you use, 12, 9, like, not very
not very
social.
popular. Yeah. Well, it's very odd to me. All of these, again, we're just trying to connect dots together.
So he
Okay.
actually goes by the nickname Billy.
I think he's got a lot of AKAs, guys. I really do. But dude, don't be dumb. I mean, I don't know. What do I know? Just weird to me that you would go by that name. So, some interesting things to note here that I wanted people to see as well. And want to pull this up here.
I mean, you went all in today.
Yeah, I did a lot of hard work on this one, but I had a lot of help, so it was good.
I mean, from last night, from the time we left last night to now,
Yeah,
you've
I
been
pulled it all together.
you've been connecting some dots. Today, y'all, he actually probably did a little work.
I did a little
Normally,
work
I
today,
call,
Yeah.
I'm busy.
So let's check this out, Mike. So this is interesting here. So Luke's house obviously is there. and then Nancy's house is down here. So this is really, as the crow flies, it's only about a half a mile, okay? But if you drove it, it's about a mile and a half, okay? So very, very close in proximity, okay? So I'm thinking to myself, it's just so crazy that we haven't had a vehicle yet. We haven't seen or heard of any type of evidence of a vehicle. So I know this looks like it's far away, but again, it's not that far away, guys.
As you're talking about this, right? Like where Nancy's house is, it's off the beaten path. It isn't like it's, you know what I'm saying? So it's hard. It's hard for me to get, like, I'm sitting here as we're thinking, like, what is the connection between Luke and the people that you're showing and poor Miss 84-year-old Miss Nancy, right? Mm-hmm. Like, I can't get behind that it was, just a rock, because it's so far off the beaten path. Like, there would have been probably a whole lot more that you could have. I mean, from what I've heard and just people talk, people get lost in that subdivision.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, I'm not saying that it's not possible. It's just like, where would be the connection with Luke and the Knox guy, and like, where's the connection there? Is it?
I'm gonna answer that question right after we show this one here. So now check this out, okay? So again, I want to give a huge shout out to Thornbridge X Unfiltered. They did a great show last night. We were honored to be part of it. So Mike, check this out. All right. So William Hubie is associated with a couple of different addresses. Okay. So here's his house, one of his houses, and another house he's been associated with. And then here's the area.
He's the smuggler, right?
He's the smuggler, right? Proven smuggler. Proven human trafficker, okay? So all this guy's got to do.
Safe houses.
All he's got to do is jump on whatever, I don't know what the road this is, but 19. And and I know, we would not risk that. I think we're a little smarter than that.
Well, getting back to, yes, he's a proven smuggler, but there again, like, he panicked when he saw.
Well, this is a different guy. This is William Hubie. Oh, when he saw the Border Patrol.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
He panicked, right? Yeah. Because I'm in the process of committing a crime.
Yeah.
Like, heartbeat goes up. Like, you don't have the same, hey, I can practice being cool, calm, and collective all you want to. But when he saw him without anything, he panicked. I mean, had he picked the smugglers up yet?
Yeah.
So they're in the car.
Mm-hmm.
He sees Border Patrol. Instead of trying to, he panics, and what happens, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You can't tell me that wouldn't play some kind of factor in going, oh, let me try this again.
Yeah.
It gave me 11 years.
Well, he just he needs money for his habit. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to show everybody.
I mean, it's very, like I said, it's very plausible. That's what I'm thinking.
And I'll answer.
In my head.
Yeah, I'll answer that question in just a second as to how I think this all comes together. But to me, it's only about 60-ish, a little over 60 miles from here to here. Okay. So it's just over an hour, and we know it's in the middle of the night. And we know, based on, a lot of the interview we had last night, there's not a lot of supervision going into Mexico, right? We know there is coming back from Mexico. But, it's very easy to get into Mexico, allegedly, okay? So how does this play in my mind? And, again, I could be totally off. But all of this is starting to line up to me, okay? And so if we go down the path of the body, the people that disposed of the body was paid to do so, right, Mike?
Yes.
Okay. So we know it has to be, if that is the truth, it has to be a multi-layered crime, okay? So now who did it, right? Who gave that body to them is what we have to find out. Okay, and then is there another tier from there as well? Is there a chef up here and these are the waiters down here. Okay, did the chef hire somebody to do the job, to do the crime, and then hire another person? Because probably if there's a chef here, there's people that did it, and then there's people that disposed of it. These people that did it are probably not paying these people that disposed of it. This chef's probably paying all of them. If that's the way that we're going with this. So we know that all of these people have been in the same rings places at the same time. They've played.
Yes,
we've established that.
Yeah.
Okay. So we start with Kayla. We know that unfortunately she has a habit. We know Luke has a habit, right? We know allegedly William Hubie has a habit, okay? They all have records, long rap sheets, okay? They've all done things trying to get money, okay? We know that William has a connection with, and has been proven to be charged with human trafficking. Okay, he did 11 years for it. What do you think you can learn in 11 years? Because, like George Young said, he went in with a high school diploma and came out with a PhD of something totally different. You learn things, and you know that you learn things in there. So
I mean, that's where you become your best criminal. I mean, I'd have people tell me all the time. They were like, "You get your PhD in here."
Yeah, exactly. And so, in my opinion, if we're going down this theory, it was a great thought process of somebody planned it out, somebody paid a certain group of people, and then they paid somebody else to dispose of it. And so they think that their hands are going to be cleaned of it. But we have established people that have had histories of doing this. Now, not necessarily, I don't know. I mean, these people are going by aliases of Mick Knox and the natural born killers. So who's to say they have or have not committed a crime like that? But it's just all very interesting and very weird that they're in that scene. They're in that dark scene. They're in that fetish scene. They all know each other. They're playing the same venues. You got one of them that's supposedly, allegedly a husband of one of them that has been trafficking before. So I don't know. To me, if we're going down this theory, it all makes sense. And it was one of my theories earlier is a lot of these people have to know each other. Now, I agree with you. When you got this much money on the line, it's hard for the more people you get into play to keep their mouth shut. I agree with that. But if, in fact, what we heard last night and we were part of last night is true, and I don't have any reason to disbelieve it, right, until it's proven not true, and somebody calling it 8 times and saying, I know where the body is, and we were paid to do it, to me, this is what connects everything together. And all you got to do is jump on Interstate 19. You're there in an hour, and it's done.
You've definitely connected the dots. Like, as far as what I mean by you put it in play because you see, and that you put the maps and you because I'm visual, like I have to see it. But in my head, I'm always thinking of like, why and is there a better way or something on them lines. Just that's just the way I think, right?
Yeah.
Like, and hear it. Like, you also learn when you're sitting and you do 11 years. You also learn, hey, let's try to, if we're gonna do it, try to do it better because I don't want to be back here. And there again, no matter how, some people can have nerves of steel, right? Some people can look at you and lie to you and
Yeah.
and it's just natural. But then some can't, right? Like, and so you have to find that person, and that's the thing. Not everybody could pull this off and drive 60 miles with a body.
Love you, Nikki.
Like, you just aren't able, like, I would want to be able to say, yes, I could do so and so and so and so, but then I'm afraid of heights, right? So talk a big game, like, yeah, I'm not, but when it's actually there, like, I'm sitting there going, what the heck am I doing, right? Like, are you really able to? Are you able to control your heart?
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that.
You're able to do them kind of things, and that's just a fear of heights. Imagine the fear of all of this other stuff, and I get it. Criminals are criminals, and and you do what you have to do for your money. And it's just, to me, there again, if we're going down this theory and she's in Mexico, yes, I could see it going this way. Now,
I mean to make a PSA. I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you off real quick. I don't know if there is or there's not, but please make sure you guys can promote any other content creators in the chat that you guys want to. Please feel free to. We want to help other people out, but please don't disrespect any other content creator in our chat room, because we support everybody. Okay, they support us, we support them, and that's just the way it should be. And I don't want to talk a game and not do it. Mike and I always talk about support, so we're going to support other people, and we're not going to contribute to being disrespectful toward any other content creator. So I just want to put that out there. So thank you guys, love you guys. Sorry, Mike, didn't mean to cut you off.
And another thing is, a lot of people don't understand how hard it is to do content creation and do it you know what I'm saying? They're sitting here watching. I never thought going on live would be, because I really don't have to do much. I just show up and have me a drink. And
one night you're going to do a show.
Guess what?
Millie's going to be a guest host. So you and Millie,
well,
I'll sit in that. Well, I'm not sitting in that chair. I'll sit in this chair. Well, you'll have to. We'll figure it out.
But like there's a lot, whether you like somebody or don't like somebody or this or that, or I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into it.
Yeah, there is.
So I have the utmost respect for anybody who's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, here. At the end of the day, guys, we're all going to need each other at one point in time. In life, it's one thing that I always taught my employees. In life, at the end of the day, we're always going to need each other. You may not think you're going to need each other, but at the end of the day, we're going to need one another. Plus, we can get so much more done together than we can apart. So anyway, don't disrespect any other content creators, because I support everybody. Because they support us, and
that'll be the quickest way to get removed out of.
Oh yeah, you'll be gone. So, but anyway, I'm gonna put the link up here if you guys want to come up and chop it up for a little while.
And I don't know what I was talking about when you interrupted
I'm so
me,
sorry, Mike. I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
I didn't mean to, but I just saw some. I want to make sure that nobody got disrespected, because I know how it is, man. I know how it is for people to put hard work and dedication and time into things, and I don't know. I just don't like it. It's not classy, and we try to keep it as classy as we can. So yeah, come up here and chop it up with us. I'm not sure how many likes we have, but you guys hit that like button. We're trying to. I think we set a goal of 1,000, didn't we, Mike?
Yeah, I think that's what you said.
So you guys hit that like button. I don't know how many we have. So let's see if we got some people that want to talk to us tonight, Mike. Let's see who's in here.
Who's in here? You can see who's in here?
I can see who's in here. Got 918. I'm going to tell you something. Major Rammer Jammer is on it, guys. I'm telling you.
He honestly, like, all of our mods are great. Like, all of them. But what I see him do throughout the few channels that I go to,
he helps a lot of people out.
Yeah.
So, guys, we just need, 82 more. So, if you're watching, we got like 1,100, 1,200, 1,300 people in here. So, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please make sure you hit that like button, guys. Thank you. We love you so much. All right. So, we got, let's put ourselves on the stage. And I do want to make this disclaimer, guys. We're probably going to hold it to, hold it to some time constraints, because we want to get as many people in as we can. So
I can't be here till 3:00 tonight.
Well, I can stay here. That's fine. I mean, I'll stay here as long as with you guys as we can, but I want to get people through and bring people up on the panel. So, Debbie, thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. We appreciate that. So, yeah, probably going to hold it to a certain amount of time on the panel, guys, so we can shift through some different people. So
don't remove us.
We'll bring Miss Patricia to the stage. Hey, Miss Patricia.
Hey guys, how are you?
We're doing good. I'm ready to eat me a Mater sandwich.
Mater sandwich. Summertime done over with, guys.
No, we still got a few days left.
So we'll welcome in Miss
Hey,
Patricia
listen,
and I'm sorry, Miss Patricia. We're going to welcome you in and Christian. So fueled by Folgers and Jesus. So Miss Patricia, you have the floor first.
okay, I got a question. When the police was at Nancy's and they had the garage door open, there was a car sitting in there, a silver car. All right, all of Nancy's people, I looked it up on Google. All of them drive SUVs. Nancy drove a dark blue SUV. Whose car was that sitting in that garage?
That's
Was
a
it a Chevrolet Impala?
that's a good question. I actually saw that car, Miss Patricia. And I don't know if it was maybe her husband's and they were just keeping it or something, but I did see that car in the garage, like it'd been there for a little while. But I honestly don't know. And you educated me. I don't know what kind of car she drove, so I'm not sure.
Well, I looked it up. They said that Nancy drove a dark blue SUV and Cameron drove a white car. They didn't say what kind of car it was. And then we know what Materhead and Hater drove. So I was wondering whose car that was.
That's a good question.
And you brought up the Chevrolet Impala, and I know that was a four door car sitting in the garage.
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I heard it was Nancy's, but that's just allegedly, so I'm not sure. But it's a very good question. Somebody's saying it was a Subaru. So, what's up, Christian? How you doing tonight?
Man, I am doing great. Being blessed.
Amen. It's good to see you, man.
Well, thank you. It's good to see y'all. I had a great show earlier today. I was on around 5 p.m., had a great show, and all that. 857 jumped in and said hi and everything else. But I just now jumped on y'all's channel, seeing y'all were talking about, and your title is, Nancy buried in Mexico. I brought my theory up before to y'all about I think that she's there. My whole theory on everything, but I'm not going to go into that because, I've talked about it several times that I think that's where they went. And I think that's where she's at. It just because I've seen somebody talk about they were talking about the ransom note. One of the details in the ransom note was saying that, if they got this money, that they would return Nancy in 12 hours to a safe place in Tucson. Well, I mean, how far is 12 hours from Tucson? See what I'm saying?
Yep.
In either direction, no matter if you go north, south, east, west, whatever, 12 hours is a long way from Tucson.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah.
So
go ahead, Christian.
So that could be in Mexico.
Certainly, yeah, certainly. So, Miss Patricia, what do you think about what we put out there tonight?
Well, I always said Mayor and Taylor had something to do with it, and it followed right in line where they was at. I think they helped them do that. They might have took the body down there to get rid of, but I think that Mayor had done the job.
Right.
And I think Orlando's helped clean it up.
What's up, 857? Thanks for joining us. If you guys have not checked out 857, I'm sure you have. But if you have not, he's a great dude doing great things over there. So you guys make sure you go over and sub up 857 and sub up Christian Fueled by Folgers and Jesus as well. Yeah, I know that's always been kind of your theory, Miss Patricia. And, we just don't know. I mean, but were you able to watch the show last night for that Thornbridge X Unfiltered did?
Yeah, I did. And I just can't believe that somebody's going to call somebody 8 times to let them know where a body is at. I mean, how do they know where they're looking at and what time are they at if they at a certain place? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like they're watching them from the sky or something. I mean, if you're going to go that far, why not just call in and say, oh, I was walking down through there and I found the body. Give me the reward money.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
I just can't see that.
But on the flip side, On the flip side, why, and I totally understand what you're saying, but on the flip side, then why would they call 8 times? You know what I mean? What do you think the reasoning would be?
Well, it's like the woman said, maybe the guy that buried the body is coming up to a guilty conscience,
Yeah,
you know, and maybe he don't want to get all that involved in it. So maybe he figures if he turns the body over, then they can get evidence to see what really went on, if
right.
that's the case.
Yeah,
But I mean, even though I just don't see why they just don't call in and say, "I want the reward." There's the body, but then he'd have to go into detail on, how did he know where the body was at and all this other stuff. So that puts him guilty of the crime, accessory to the fact, right?
okay.
Look at Miss Patricia.
That's
She
awesome.
said accessory to the fact.
That's good.
I'm learning. But I mean, so maybe he's want to keep his hands clean. But then again, he can't get the reward money. So
Yeah,
I don't know. I just think maybe it's just another. I mean, I'm glad the people down there looking for Nancy. Don't get me wrong, but I think this might be another hoax going on down there, and they got these people running around down there trying to find Nancy. Which I'm glad they're trying to find her. Don't get me wrong, but it just seems odd to me.
yeah. Christian? Did you watch the show last night? Were you able to watch it?
No, I didn't. I'm gonna go back and probably watch it tonight.
You definitely need to check it out. They did an amazing job.
Well, did y'all see the video that was released? It was like a short video, like when you get on YouTube and people do like those little short videos or whatever. And
Yeah.
and I don't know who presented it. I don't remember where I seen it, but there was a guy. I guess he claims to be a police officer or something. Said that somebody confessed to him to the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping.
I seen that. He was claiming to be a military officer. And
Yeah,
he looked like,
military.
yeah,
That's
he
what it
was
was.
down there where Dad's Gone Live, and Dad's Gone Live, they went down this road, and he found this, looked like a wrecked RV or something. The whole side of it was took off. And this guy looked like he was sitting in it in the bathroom, and he was claiming that Huda and her ex-husband is the one that done this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. I think that boy's off his meds.
Guys, I'm gonna put the link in the chat one more time. If anybody else wants to come up and join us, we'd love to have you guys. So there's the link. If you guys want to come up, let's talk, and see what you guys think about what we covered tonight. I'd love to have some new people. I'd love to have anybody really, but last week was kind of cool, Mike, because we got some
We
new
had
callers.
several
So
new people.
yeah, so you guys come up and talk to us. We'd love to talk to you. So yeah, I understand.
And
Go ahead, Miss Patricia.
I just want to say, and BB, Electra, if you want to be my grandchild, that is fine. I'll just love you just like anybody else. Love you to death, girl.
Yeah, she's awesome.
And who did she say?
BB, she was
Yeah.
on. She came on last week, and she said she had some interesting points. So BB, if you want to come up, come on up. There's a lot of people in the chat. I'd love to have anybody up here and chop this up with us for a little while, because I'd love to know what you guys think about what we brought what we brought to the table tonight. See if you guys think the dots connect like I do, or just tell me I think you're wrong, because that's okay, because I'm wrong a lot, Mike.
Me too.
As men, I figured out that we're wrong a lot. You know what I mean?
Ain't we?
What do you mean by that?
MAGA Mama, I see you in the backstage, but it says your device is not connected. So I'll check you out here in just a minute.
Miss Patricia said, what
Hey,
you mean by that?
857 Tucson.
Well, hey, I'm gonna jump off of here so other people can get on here. I appreciate y'all's support and support me and giving my channel a shout out, and everything else, and everybody else that's watching and listening. Please come over and sub. I had a great show today, a great live stream, had one yesterday and all that. Please come over and join and everything else. And I'm just going to hop off of here. I just want to thank Adam and Mike for everything that y'all do for the vets, and everything else, and also for your streaming community.
Certainly, man, and keep up the good work. Keep pushing forward, and
Oh yeah,
I'm proud of you for your channel, and thank you for your service as well, Christian. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
no
Thank you.
problem, no problem. Thank you.
All right, see you later, Christian.
All right.
Hey, I found out something else too.
What did you find out?
Do you know when Nancy Pelosi had that threat against her, and they caught that man that was trying to come in on her? You remember
Um,
that?
I know a man went in on was in her house with her husband.
And he had a backpack and all that other stuff.
Did he?
Yeah,
Tell me about it.
sure did.
Really?
Well, apparently it was a similar situation.
Hmm.
So, I don't know where the guy's at or not, but uh, that's something possible.
Interesting.
That's got political ties to it too.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, at this point, we don't really know what it could be, Patricia, do we?
Nope, sure don't.
There's so many things out there that it could be. MAGA Mama, I still see you in the background, in the backstage, but it's saying your device is not connected. Um, you still enjoying that
Come
rub,
on,
that
Steve.
rub and that sauce you got, Patricia?
Yes, it is good. And you better believe I'm gonna be ordering me some more too when it gets down low.
Mine's down low. I'm about to have to get me some.
All right, guys, don't
Yeah,
be
I
shy.
see.
I got a lot of friends in the chat tonight, guys, and I put a lot of work into this one. I want to know what y'all are thinking about this. So,
No,
again,
Nancy wasn't kidnapped, but the man tried to. He had all the stuff in the backpack to do it with when they caught him. I think his name was Dupree, something like that.
who are we talking about, Patricia?
The guy that come in on Nancy. I mean, Pelosi.
Pelosi. Okay.
Yeah,
Um, I don't know. I mean, I remember. You talking about the guy that had the hammer?
yeah,
Yeah, I remember it. I don't remember the guy's name though. Do you remember that, Mike?
yeah. He come in there with a backpack and the whole 9 yards. I don't know if he's just still in jail or not, but I mean
Probably
it's a
so.
similar situation.
Yeah, going in on them, he's probably still, he might be under the jail. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if they could do that to Pelosi, they could do it to Nancy.
Yeah, I mean, anything's possible, Patricia. That is certainly the case on this. We don't know. I mean, we really don't know. What do you think makes the
It's
most sense,
all
Patricia? If you had to give your theory? I know who you think did it, but what do you think makes the most sense?
I think they done it for the money.
Yeah,
I think that they didn't want to have her put somewhere because it was gonna cost so much. And I think that they was just tired of having to deal with Nancy. And on the flip side, they got money for all their trouble. And they sure didn't waste no time leaving the country. That made them look guilty right there.
yeah, it's a good point. We're gonna bring in Mystic. How you doing, Mystic?
Hi, how you doing?
Doing great. How you doing today?
Not too bad. Great show. This has my mind blown. It really does.
Well, thank you so much.
Like,
I appreciate
I think everybody's involved now. Like
that.
it's not just A, B, C, or D. It's all the above.
If you live in Arizona,
Uh, we got we got vegetable soup in the mix. We got taters and maters and corn on the cob.
taters and maters.
Oh my goodness! But I'm curious about the one thing when you were showing of Luke Daly. The one thing you had up, with the different dates and the different things that happened. Now, wasn't there something in May where they wanted that buccal swab? where they found the court orders for that?
Could be. I
Or,
mean, that's
or is that just rumor? I mean, I thought I saw the court order for that.
possibly. I don't know. I mean, that's a really good point. I'm not exactly sure.
And like, if it's true, why did they wait till May?
It's a good point.
Did they already have it and it disappeared? I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. Were you able to watch Jen and Glenn's show last night?
Yes,
What do you think about that? And
I'm
how?
convinced she's there.
Yeah,
I'm convinced. Between last night's show, watching Thornbridge, and then tonight's show, it's like, wow. And the way it ties into last night's show, with William, which I didn't even know that guy existed and until now.
yeah. It's really interesting how it all interconnects, and it could be totally nothing, but it's just so coincidental. All of this stuff is just so coincidental. But I guess you could find enough, Mike. Right? I mean, you could insert anything when you don't have any information. That's all you can do.
Yeah, it's only thing you can do is theory, right? Like what makes like you? I think you asked the perfect question. What makes the most sense? If you have your three categories, what makes the most sense in each category, and then you have to go off of it and prove whether that to be true based off of facts, or prove that it is not true based off of facts. And there's so many plausible possibilities that it's going to just take time for us to. Somebody's going to slip up one day. I don't know if. I think we'll eventually find out who did it. I don't know if we'll ever get justice for who did it. But I think at the end of the day, there'll be more people believing one way or the other than just we don't know. And
Well, you know what I think? I think we're gonna find out sooner because of all the rain they had. If she's down there, it's gotta wash up something.
What's up, Chris? How you
What's
doing
up?
tonight?
I'm tired. I'm tired, but I'm working. But no, I'm doing good, man. How you guys doing?
I can second that. I'm tired and tired.
Oh,
But other than that,
You're good, right? You're good. Other than that,
well,
right?
yes, because of just being here with y'all, right? Like, I'll be honest with you. Today just whooped my tail, but there's no way I'm not showing up when you have, especially after the show last night, and then the stuff that Adam's like, hey, make sure this, that, it's just, and just being here. Like, it's a blessing being here because of just the energy in the chats and the energy that's just in the room. It's just, it's hard to describe.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I feel that. But look, when you started talking about this and matching up those guys, my head immediately went to the work we did and matching. It kind of flows into them too. You know what I'm saying? Like with the other guys, they're all connected. And at the beginning, nobody thought any of them were connected except maybe the guys in the band, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But I mean, your dots and what everybody's done so far, and it brings you right to all of them. It's just one big circle of people. They know each other. There's no doubt.
I
Well,
agree. That's like Adam was saying, connect the dots. Man, there's a lot of dots, and they are definitely connecting.
Hi, Mystic. Yeah, it's incredible when you dig and dig and dig and dig and you see where it all leads, and that leads me to say why they want everybody done there, all the YouTubers and streamers, whatever. They want everybody done because everybody's digging so far. We're finding out stuff that we probably shouldn't find out.
How are they digging, Chris?
Say what?
They're digging what?
They're digging.
They're digging so far.
Hey! Listen, didn't we talk about this before? So, but listen, amazing show again, and keep on laughing, pal. Keep on laughing.
I love it.
Y'all quit making fun of him.
I know, right? Get him.
I love
We
it.
love your accent, Chris.
Yes, and
I
I want to
take
bring
my
in.
flip flop off to these guys.
I want to bring in Miss Tina. Thank you so much for joining us, Tina.
Hi, thank you for having me.
It's wonderful.
Hello.
Wonderful. How you doing tonight?
Hi. I know Chris and Mystic. I haven't ever called in on your panel before, so I'm so excited to call in tonight.
Glad to have
welcome.
you.
We are so excited to have you. And I don't know if you've met
Oh,
Miss
thank you.
Patricia, but she's definitely one of the
She's a
family members.
hoot.
Yeah.
I don't know her, but I've heard her in a couple panels, and she's so funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a hoot nanny.
You're
Yeah, you are a hootenanny. I haven't heard that word in about a million years. A hootenanny.
you are
Hey, but
fun. You're
I
fun,
got a quick
Patricia.
I got a quick story, guys. So, Adam, when you brought up Fabio's name, I almost fell over. So, unbelievable. And I don't know if you caught it in the chat because I'm in and out because I'm working. But about, I don't know, 15 years ago, I said in the chat, I did work at his house in California.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And it was the company I worked for. He had something done, and it just happened to be our company. So I was there, and I can't believe I'm about to say this. You know, when you see,
Spill the
hey,
beans.
just stop laughing already. But when you see somebody on TV, right? You're like, oh wow, yeah, it's a good-looking guy, whatever. You know, good-looking lady, whatever. When I met him in person, I'm gonna pay for this. I know it.
Oh, we can't wait. Say it.
The first day,
He's
the
talking
first
with
day,
his eyes closed.
I am, because I already can see what tonight is going to be and tomorrow for the rest of the week.
Just let it
So
go,
the
Chris.
first-
Just let it go.
I am. I'm going right now. The first day there, he wasn't there, right?
Okay.
Met other family people. So the second day, I walk in and there he is standing there. And hey, look it. I'm not ashamed. I was in awe at what a magnificent man this guy was. I was like, hi. I mean, he's a big dude in the long hair and like I'm sorry, and I ain't afraid to say it. He's a good looking dude. I was in awe myself. I was like, holy shit. So don't hate.
No.
I don't want to hear about it.
Not at all.
Hey, I love the honesty.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I don't care. Whatever. I'm man enough to say when hey, this is a good looking guy.
There you
Whatever.
go.
I was in shock though because I was like, damn.
That's a great story.
Not really. But yeah.
I always thought Fabio was a wannabe.
Yeah.
He was the
But
man
not- he
back in the
Want to
day.
be a woman.
But he was, oh no, far from it. When you meet him, far from it. He was a guy. I think, obviously, when he's on TV or when he's in an interview, he's, half man, half woman. But he was a man over there. He was definitely a man. He was cool. But yeah, so everybody, pretend you didn't hear that story and let's move on.
Oh no, we're not letting that one go, Chris.
Yes, you are.
Never. Oh no, I'm not.
Hey, your nickname might be Fabio moving forward.
But I'm so interested to see, Miss Tina, what do you think about what we covered tonight?
Well, I don't know. You just got to stop because I thought I had this all figured out. You can ask Mystic, and you just blew everything right out of the water.
Well,
Because now I'm really
Right?
confused. Yes.
And
I've never
and
even met this dude before. I thought I knew everything about this case. Where did this man come from?
yeah.
Well, I think that's because there's been so much said and so much brought out that everybody starts forgetting people, right?
I think
what
you're
about
right, Chris.
this guy at the first week? Who's that guy? And now we've not talked about that dude. And now,
Yeah.
thank you, Adam. So he brings it back up. But I hate to say it, and I don't think we are ever going to know. I don't think. I think it's just going to kind of gradually go away. Remember, like a very smart person told me on my last live, the only way this is going to end is the next big thing to happen.
Yeah. It's a good point.
If you guys follow the drift, right? The next big thing to happen, and then Nancy will just slide away, and that's what they're waiting for.
I really, really hope you're wrong on that one, Chris, and I love
So
you. You
don't
know
I.
that. But gosh
No, I
darn
do
it.
too.
But
Again, I don't know if she's alive or not. She could be
I
alive
know.
and well.
Yeah.
What's up, Mab? We'll bring Mab in. How you doing, man?
What's
Hi,
up,
yeah.
brother?
What's up?
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Doing good.
Great.
Good.
What do you think?
Trying to be
The
more,
goat.
trying to be more like Mike with the sunglasses.
It's hard to fill those shoes, man. I can tell you that. It is. But what do you think about this, Mab?
Luke Daly, William Hubie, and Kayla, and yeah, I've been covering this from day one, so I've already went through all those guys. There's a picture though of Luke next to the mask that is almost identical that I have.
Interesting.
I mean, it's half the porch guy and half his face, and it's like uncanny the similarities.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of there's just so much here. You know, I mean, there's just it may be absolutely nothing, and we don't want to. I'm not putting anything on these people, but the dots are connecting. You know, and I think we're getting closer, guys. I really think we're getting closer.
I mean, last night with Thornbridge, I mean, that sound rung true that this guy, you know, was paid to bury the body.
And it makes
he's
perfect
gone.
sense. I mean, the
It does.
degrees of separation, you know, it makes perfect sense in a quote unquote what someone thinks may be a perfect crime.
Can I say something about that too?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, most definitely.
So I didn't get to watch all of that last night, but I did catch pieces of it. And I heard her say that the person told her that poor Nancy only had one slipper on. Yeah. So if you listen to Nanos, and I know that Alex has it on his board, I think, of like different mixes, but he said, or was it the gentleman last night? I don't know. But Nano said very recently, so it had to be the one he did with the 17-year-old kid, that it could be a second cousin, or if you see a shoe laying on the side of the highway, take a picture. And I thought, why would he say a shoe on the side of the highway? And then she said that that's what they told her was one shoe. Like, that's weird.
Wow. That is.
But if you go back and listen to, it's either that interview with the young man or it's on Alex's channel where he clipped like different interviews of Nanos. But Nano specifically says, if you see one shoe on the side of a highway, please take a picture and send it to us.
Now, a lot of the people around that live around me are Hispanic. I mean, I'm the minority in my area.
Oh, do you live in Tucson?
No, I live in California.
Oh, okay.
But like around Watsonville is mostly Hispanic. So, and they revere their elders, unlike, I mean, a lot of us do too, but they consistently revere their elders. So I think that's why this guy
Was cut off.
He wants to make atonement for being a part of this old lady's death.
Sounds right. But hey, guys, I just cut in. I gotta leave. I gotta finish working.
All right,
If
Chris.
you think of another story, Chris, please come back on and tell us.
I'm never telling another story
Fabio,
like that.
Yes, you are.
Hey,
No, I'm not.
Chris, thank you for joining us,
We'll
man.
see, Fabio. I mean, Chris.
Fabio
Hey,
McLaughlin sounds has a ring to
See
it.
what I'm saying? Wait till tomorrow now.
Christmas blessing.
Email after email. I don't want to hear it no more.
Hey,
All right, I'm
Christmas
done now.
blessing.
we appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man.
See you,
All right,
Chris.
my man.
Thank you.
Hey,
See you,
Bye.
brother.
keep up the good work.
Thank you,
See
brother.
you guys.
All right, bye-bye.
Later.
He is awesome.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
He's so funny all the time.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Right. This William
He
Hubie
needs a
guy.
blonde wig.
This William Hubie guy, I covered him extensively. You know, like he killed the 85-year-old woman,
80.
80, yeah.
80-year-old woman fleeing from the border patrol and then ran off on a broken foot into the desert.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he went to jail and he became this huge, hulking, dude that hung out with the HAs,
Yeah.
Then he got out and shrunk back down to normal size.
Well, he got it. He was able to get his fix again, probably, unfortunately, That seems to happen when you do that. It's just, it's just bad. Whether they're involved or not, the whole situation's terrible for these people. You know, especially when you have an addiction, it's a terrible thing, and you know, when you do, you'll do anything for money. And that's the unfortunate thing, and
That's true.
and that's how you know, to me, that's what really connects these dots is that, you know, they'll do things for money, and you'd be surprised at what they'll do for such little
But,
amount of money, Mike. You know what I mean?
Well,
but if I was running this operation, I would not hire anyone with record or an addiction.
I wouldn't either. What was you gonna say, Mike?
And that's kind of like what I was about to say, right? Like they're willing to do anything for their fix, right?
Yeah,
So
and ratting you out is part of it.
right, and that's the issue.
But I see what you're saying. But let me ask you this: I totally agree with you. But do you think that they're so afraid of what the repercussions may be for them is the reason that they're not? If we're going with this theory, is the reason they're not doing it because they can't reap the rewards of it if they're part of it. You know what I mean? So unless they make a deal and rat everybody else out, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, but at the same time, like that. Let's just go back to thinking in that situation. They're dating. Let's say they're dating somebody, right? Usually the person they're dating, they're kind of an addict too, for the most part, right? Like birds of a feather kind of flock together, right? So
Yeah.
now you're sitting there and y'all do this, and who's been paid that type of money, like to do that, right? Like Miss Nancy's 84. She's not Savannah, so it's not an unlimited supply of money, right? Like so at some point they're gonna run out. They're gonna end up breaking up. There's gonna be, and people who know people, they're gonna start talking, right? And the $1.2 million that's out there.
It's hard to get past somebody not talking.
Right. Especially if you're an addict.
Yeah.
Right? Like
yeah.
I agree. But
here's what I think. And that's, you got to figure that's a border state. So who did he meet in that 11 years behind bars? I don't think he's the one that I don't think he went back and did what he was doing before that. But I think he found more connections doing that 11 years. And maybe he just, he's got a connection. He hired somebody. He took his cut. Because they said last night, the guy that actually was hired to do it has a really strong, accent. And William don't look like he has an accent at all. So I think he got a connection. He paid somebody. He took his cut.
It seems like to me
Good point.
I could
so
see
Mr.
that.
Dick, you think it's just two people then? It's just him and whomever he hired?
So it would be three people?
Well, three, yeah.
Who would be? Tell me.
It would be the
No,
three.
is that who you think, Mystic?
It would be him. It would be somebody else, to be the porch guy. Whatever.
Yeah.
And then somebody who disposed of the body. So there would be three.
Right. Okay.
I'm thinking
So I think Luke fits the porch guy more than anybody. Although it was interesting to see how William held his hand.
That was
he had
very
a
interesting.
holster. I mean, but he don't just fit the porch guy. So I think there's a lot. Who's the chef? That's what I want to know. Because I see a lot of waiters and waitresses.
Well,
but who's the chef?
And that goes back. That's a great question. And again, I'm not blaming anybody, but it goes back to who has the most to benefit and gain from it. Who is the mastermind behind it because they're going to benefit from it the most. And I know Mike and I see this differently, but
yeah, I'm kind of with Mike.
Yeah, and I know you guys, but to me, who is going to benefit? I mean, that's who's going to reap the rewards of possibly, her not being with us anymore. Possibly being the heirs to an estate or trust.
Exactly.
Possibly being able to take the home. To me, that's what I look at, and to me, again, that just makes the most sense to me.
And but then again,
me too.
I agree 100%. But I don't know that it was just the money, Adam. What I would also add in there myself would be, I have taken care of both of my parents. The last 4 years, I gave up my life and moved from Florida, which was my dream, and came right back home to Missouri to take care of my mom. She passed away. I went back home to Florida, and within 6 months, I got a call that my dad was going into Alzheimer's. So I packed up my car and moved right back up here to Missouri. But I don't feel like A&T are those type of people. They don't seem selfless enough to me to be willing to do that. So I think it was money, but I also think they want to move on with their life. T has made it very clear that he's not been happy in the United States.
That's right. Yeah, that's exactly
And
right.
so that's
How
the
much-
thing that has always bothered me, is that they just don't seem like the type of people who would continue to put their life on hold when the sister gets to move on with her life, the brother's moving on with his, and Tommaso don't want to be here. Like, I don't know. That's just how I feel about it too.
That's a great point. And really quick, guys, I just want to say I'm not sure the name, but I think it's DMW. Thank you so much for your support. They just supported us through Buy Us a Coffee. So thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you so much. You're awesome.
And that definitely makes sense. Like I can go down that theory of everybody's moving on, and we will get to move on when
What?
we get rid. I don't want to say get rid, but when
How much
when
of a
we are
burden
relieved.
was Nancy to
Right.
A&T? I mean, Nancy
Well, they
was.
have to stay where they are, though. It's not just that she's like a physical burden, because they say she didn't have mental
Yeah.
issues with dementia or Alzheimer's, but she was in a lot of pain. So I'm sure there's a lot of things she couldn't do, like grocery shopping. Like there's still a lot of things you have to do for them, and I just don't feel like they haven't portrayed themselves
I
as the
wonder.
selfless type of people to do
Yeah,
that.
you're right. But I wonder how much of a burden on their lives Nancy was. That's what I'm not clear about.
Well, I have a problem,
Exactly.
honestly, guys. I've got a problem believing that statement from her. And we all know, and I don't know, but we all know that Savannah pretty much is an actress. I mean, honestly, if you look at it, she's an actress. She
Yeah.
does TV, right? So I have a very difficult time, and if you guys want to look at it from this perspective as well, just that November or December, right? They did a special, a hometown special, and
Mhm.
he's out at the restaurant, and she's in public with them. So if she has that much difficulty of maneuverability, then how is she out here, in the public eye at the local restaurant or wherever they may be filming, doing what she's doing? So,
2025.
what's that?
2025.
Yeah, it was at the end of 2025. It was November. No, I think it was November is when it aired. So, unless she
Yeah, November.
unless she took a really dramatic turn for the worse, I mean, to me, it looked like she was pretty mobile. But then again, we didn't see her walking, so I don't know.
And they may have given her like pain meds right before they went so that she would feel okay to get through the segment. Because I really just feel like I don't think she was as bad as they say, but she probably was in a lot of pain, and it probably did limit her. Like with my mom, even aside from the dementia, she had neuropathy in her legs. And so I would still have to help her take a shower. And like, there's a lot of things you don't think that you have to do for them, but you do. And I just don't, you know, because with my mom, when I take her out to dinner or we would go, sometimes she loved to go to the casino because she could sit by herself without me bossing her. But, I would give her pain medicine like 20 minutes before we walked out the door so that she could actually enjoy that hour or two out and not have that pain. So that's what hit my head when I saw that is, they may have done that for her just to go out to dinner and go back home.
Gotcha. Guys, I want to welcome in BB Electra. How you doing, BB? Thanks for joining
BB.
us.
Hi, BB.
Good to see you.
It's good to see
You're
you.
on mute. You're on mute.
muted.
Sorry, I forgot I was on mute.
That's okay. How are you tonight?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Doing good.
Wonderful. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
What do you think about what's going on? Were you able to watch the show?
Yes, I was. And I've been watching or listening mostly today to the new, updates and things and thinking we need to get back to the basics. Like what makes the most sense? I kind of agree with what you're saying. Who stands to gain the most from this? And I have all these different possibilities, and mostly it's just because I've gone down every avenue in my mind. Like what where is she, what happened, what's the possibilities, and stuff like that. But I think that it all comes down to what's the easiest, most simple. Usually it's not as crazy as we think, right?
Yeah.
It goes to common sense, honestly, and gut
Yes.
feelings. I agree with
Gut.
you.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
And I wish
So
so
I
bad
don't
that I wish so badly they would just give us a little bit more, transparency and just anything, and it would keep us from going down all these
Yeah.
paths. But I mean,
And you know what? The more we go down, though, I thought I had dysfunctional family and friends for crying out loud. I've never seen anything like this. Like it's every single one of them has done something that I could pin them into this kidnapping for. It's
right.
unbelievable to me.
Yeah.
That's what
And
makes it worse.
why are they silencing the friends? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
That's a big
That's
question I
weird.
had.
My only thought on that, BB, is because they were friends of Nancy. Because when that one friend hung up on Karen McDonald and said, "I'll never speak to Nancy again." I don't know if you saw that, and
Yeah.
then hung up on her church friend. Like, first of
Yep.
all, that's your church friend. That's not very godly, but okay.
No.
But
No.
are they? Because they're probably around the same age as Nancy, I would assume, and probably a lot of them may be widows or on their own as well. I'm assuming, and maybe they thought, "Oh my God," and they probably know more than we do. If it's
Probably.
if it's the people that we think, and they may be like, "Oh, they got rid of their own mother." I'm not saying anything. They're scared.
Right.
yeah,
I don't even think
Well,
they'd
I
have to
got
be. Nobody would have to threaten me. I'd be like, I'm
it's a,
not saying a word.
it's a good point. What
Right.
were you gonna say,
I
Miss
got
Patricia?
I got another theory.
Real quick,
You
real
know
quick, Miss
these.
Patricia. Before I don't mean to interrupt you, but I just want to say real quick. And a dog mom, thank you so much for your support. There are so many unanswered questions with the family. Was Cameron in Arizona when the birthday and when Nancy was taken? That's a good question.
Very
Sorry,
good question.
sorry, Miss Patricia. Go ahead.
Yeah, has anybody ever thought? I know Nancy, they said that she was on pain meds and anything. Has anybody ever thought that Nancy might could have got around, no problem. But the thing about it is, if you had kids doing what her kids was doing, wouldn't they be friction in the family?
When you say they were doing what they were doing, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, if your daughter was into this Wicca stuff, and her old man was into all this hard banging stuff, and we know what they do at them places. I mean, could you imagine her grandkids growing up around that? Would you want your grandkids in there?
Right.
It
Yeah.
could have been a fight about anything,
Yes,
You're
ma'am.
and then
absolutely right. I agree.
they could have just said, "Look, I'm not putting up with this no more," and things got out of hand.
What's up?
Possible.
What's up, Criminal Network? Thanks for joining us, brother.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I agree
wouldn't
with
want
you.
my grandbabies around.
I agree with you, Patricia. I mean, that's a good point.
It is a good point, Patricia.
What's
Yep.
up, Alex?
What?
I mean,
What about the?
go ahead, man.
I mean, I still think there may be a revenge situation where somebody wanted to hurt Savannah by taking out her mother.
Yeah, I mean, we know that's all. That's definitely one of the theories as well. I mean,
Well,
that's
who would have motive to do that? Who would have reason to do that?
go ahead, BB.
What do you think, BB?
Okay, so
Yeah.
have y'all heard about the 84-year-old woman in Tucson that was I don't know if they found out she's dead or whatever, but she was leaving the pharmacy and somebody like she was 84, followed her or something, and she came up missing after going to get her script from the pharmacy. Have y'all heard of that?
Did not.
No,
I have
I
not
did
I'm
heard
just
of
not.
that.
wondering. Okay, that's something going on right now in Tucson. I'm just wondering, was Nancy on any kind of medications like that? Was she?
She
Yeah, this
Like,
was
is
was
it
about a
on
week
medication.
Jane?
ago with this 84-year
Yes,
old.
Jane maybe
Yep,
was her name. Jane, I think. Jane was her
Jane.
name. Yeah, Jane. You
You
should
know,
look into it because
Tucson
that
Cheers does
raises.
keep everything under wraps where no one really knows everything that's going on. It's unbelievable.
It's ridiculous. Like
It
it's
is.
actually rude. It's rude and it's crude and I don't. I just wonder because if Nancy was on some sort of medication like that, could this have been just some kind of targeted thing where they wanted to, you know what I mean? Like when they wanted to get in her house and steal our medication? Like you never know. You never know. That's the whole point.
Yeah, but
The
if that was the
like
case, they wouldn't have
law
took. They
enforcement.
would have took her. Why
Well,
would they take the
the thing
body?
is, if they didn't mean to hurt her, then and they like my mind has gone down so many rabbit holes, and that's why I wish they would be more apparent with the evidence that we, that they have. Enforcement knows more than what they're telling us, and I just feel like it would be nice if they would like give us a little bit more
I
information.
agree. And,
You know what I mean?
Savannah, too,
Like
she could have given us a lot more information the other day. I mean, she came out and said, I'm making
exactly.
this a very
Give us a
pointed
little bit more
video. I
information.
agree.
And
And, she could have started Savannah, after that with, she with, could have given us a it's not lot my more family. information. Everyone, please back off. It's hurting us. It is not them. But here's what I want to say.
right.
But she never does. She never defends them. She never, other
And
than the perp walk down the driveway, which was a little weird. But
and they
she doesn't defend them. And she absolutely could have.
and they don't defend
Yeah.
themselves.
No.
No. What
So
got me
I
the
got
most of that whole
something.
interview was she saying that like what did she say? She said, "I know you're trying to do the right thing," and I'm thinking,
Yes.
how in the hell can you say
What
that?
right thing
I
is
agree.
Taking an 84-year-old woman out of her house in the middle of the night. There's blood on the ground. Yet you're still trying to, and so that tells me that the FBI must be like scripting her little uh
yeah.
presentation. But I find it weird that we were talking about something the other night, and the next day is when Savannah releases a new video. Like, I'm
And
just
then
wondering if
Nanos
we're getting
comes out
close to the
after
truth.
that. Yeah.
Right.
And then
Yeah,
Nanos comes out after that. And so did
it's
TMZ, of
very
course.
auspicious.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It always goes in a row.
Yep.
It does.
Yep. Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
Crazy.
When we're getting close to the truth, all of a sudden they have something to say.
it
I'm
makes
sorry.
it
That's
it
just how
makes it sound like when she came out like she was talking to a specific person,
Mm-hmm.
exactly like
instead of pleading, hey, we need, it was almost like she was saying it to one person. And I'll be honest with you, it made me think, when I heard it, like, hey, trying to do the right thing, this, that, and the other. It made it almost like that person that's in Mexico that is talking, like, almost, I'm not saying, but it almost convincing them to be like, hey, give us more. I know you're trying to do
Yeah.
the right thing. Like, give us more so we can bring her home because we're not going to stop looking. Like, almost like she
They
was
never
talking to one
started
person in
looking though.
specific, in particular.
Well, and it very well could be. I do feel like she was speaking to someone in particular. And then I'll say my little theory real quick and I'll jump off so someone can get on. And thank you for allowing me to.
Thank you for being here.
And bringing me on. I appreciate it. But I'm with you, Adam. The only thing, and something you guys solidified for me tonight is because I've been asking my boyfriend and my brother, I'm like, hey, do you think, because I think it's awful suspicious, and like these two men are tired of hearing me talk about it, but I think it's awful suspicious that A&T went missing when the feds brought Kalala back to Arizona. They're gone. My feeling since that moment happened was they picked them up. They got A&T and the feds have them and we don't know it because they have sealed every single thing we talk about. If we ask a question, it's not related to Nancy Guthrie. Like, I don't think they would. So tonight when you said, and my brother's like, no, they wouldn't do that, Tina. And I'm like, okay. But then tonight, when you said that other gentleman is out, right? And those are federal crimes that he had, and we don't know if he's in jail or not. So they can do that, clearly.
Yeah.
So my feeling has always been, honestly, that I'm on board with you. I don't know who the porch guy is. It's too confusing. There's like 17 suspects I've got in my head.
Me
But
too, Tina.
but I feel like I kind of know. I feel like I'm on the right page of what I think's happening. I just don't know who the porch guy was, and I think that's also why no one's come out for the reward, because it's all interconnected very, very closely. Because you're not going to tell on your wife, you're not going to tell on your husband, you're not going to tell on your son, you're not going to. I'm just throwing, your cousin. It's just not. You're not going to do that. If you're strangers or you're partiers and you're hanging out doing, then you may tell on each other after a while. But when it's family, even 6 months later, they're holding it down. That's why they're not talking to nobody. They're hiding their faces. Like, that's really weird and sus to me. And so I have just felt like they've had them in custody without us knowing it. We're all saying, oh, they must be in Italy, which I really hope not, because they have a no sending them back if they're going to go no extradition if the death penalty or life in jail without parole is not on the table. You got to take those two off the table to get anybody back. So I'm praying that my theory is right, that they are still here. But that's just kind of been what I think. And I think when Sleuth questioned the mother after court, I listened very close, and what she said was, everyone is going to get the help they need. Who's everyone and who's they?
Right.
We're just asking about your son, and you said everyone and they. So I feel like there's more to that. And then the fact of the probation stuff and his records are sealed, like, I just think there's something else going on that we're not preview to.
We may find out something in September.
Yeah.
When Coelho's thing comes up.
Real
Is
quick.
that true
That's what I'm hoping.
Italy has no extradition? Is that true?
They have extradition. They have extradition, but for like a kidnapping or a murder, let's just say, they'll extradite. But if you have to promise Italy and put it in writing, you will not seek the death penalty and you will not seek life without parole.
Yeah. Hey,
you cannot have those two.
Real quick, guys, I don't want to interrupt anybody, but so Chris says somebody hacked his account. That was a fake that was on your show. I don't know who Fabio is. So thanks, Chris.
We are so on to you, dude. That's hilarious. Yeah. Nice try. Nice try, Fabio. But anyway, that's kind of where I am, and I'll jump off so others can talk and jump on here as well. But thank you for having me. I do appreciate it.
Well, thank you so much. It's awesome to have you, and it's an honor for you to be up here with us, and we appreciate you.
Nice to meet you, Tina.
Thank you so much.
Don't be a stranger.
Love you.
Love
Bye.
you.
I won't. I'll come back. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
That was awesome.
Yeah, Tina's great. She's
So I sent you guys an email that might blow your mind.
Uh-oh. Okay. I like to have my mind blown.
So I don't think a lot of people has caught on to that or seen it. So
let me see if I can look
maybe you haven't.
Oh,
I think it kind of surprised Libby too. I got a wow out of her. So
all right.
Yeah, you might find it interesting.
Let me check it out.
There's been a bunch of stuff today that's been wild to me. Let's see what are you talking about?
Oh wow.
Is it
interesting? You guys
just a couple pictures to look at.
Let me see if I can download it. You guys go ahead and talk, and I'll try to download this, and I'll put it up on the screen.
Come on, man.
Very interesting.
I love how my has it
actually, I think I can do. Let me do it this way because guys, I'm trying to work with OBS and StreamYard, and they don't really talk to each other very well. So, but look at this, guys. This is pretty interesting here. The handwriting.
I can't see it.
I know you guys can't see it, but the audience can. You'll have to see it on a different actually on your monitor, like watching the channel. But it's basically the correlation, the
The way love is.
yeah, the comparison of how the handwriting is from Savannah and
A
the
writing hand match.
yeah
Wow.
and the
So
Or
Annie,
the match for the writing.
go ahead, Misty. Did you want to kind of explain it to us?
yeah. So Savannah was at home in New York. Okay, and she had this procedure done on her throat. Yeah, she had Savannah had a procedure done on her throat at the end of 2025. And she wrote the letter to her fans, thanking them for the prayers and all the love.
Mm-hmm.
And it hit me, wow, she's got some really messy handwriting, kind of like Annie's handwriting, when Annie wrote the little thing to put out at the memorial in front of their mom's house. I went back to that and I noticed, wow, because the thing that caught me is the word love looks like the word lore, LORE, the way that V is, how it
Yeah,
curves up.
good catch.
And sure enough, when I went back and I looked at the letter that Annie put that was signed Annie Tommaso and Oma or whatever, it was the same thing. So then I dove into that and done a comparison. Why would Savannah write Annie's letter? She didn't sign it.
Annie's been hopped up ever since Nancy been gone. You can look at her and tell that.
One other thing, guys, is
She's been on something the whole time.
look at the S in prayers, and look at the last S in darkness. But something else that stands out even more to me is the punctuation using the exclamation points so periodically.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
And the letter A's, the way the letter A's are written. So there's a lot more than
The
just the
number
word
one
love.
thing that stands
Yes,
out to
and
me
the
is looking at
darkness
the
is
E,
really
looking
close.
at the E,
hmm
So
in
that's
Earth,
Savannah that wrote that letter.
and then E's. If you look at the E in the prayers
yeah,
and the E in Earth
yeah,
is
yeah. You're right. That's a great catch. Good job on
Yeah,
that.
that's close too.
Really good.
So I got a link. I
even
made
the
a
O.
little video. Thanks. I made a little video. It's on my channel.
Yeah.
So
I used
so
AI
Now I
Nancy,
voiceover. Yeah, it's
now I feel like Richard knows that.
So make sure you put your channel out there. Tell them the name of your channel.
Mystic.
Mystic Unwinds, capital N, capital U.
Yeah,
Mystic
definitely.
Unwind.
Make sure you guys go check out Mystic
Yeah.
Unwinds. That's a really good catch there, Mystic.
I thought it was interesting.
Awesome. Go check out Mab Investigates too.
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure. Check them out. So anyway, so we'll last words, Miss Patricia. What do you think about what's going on? You got any last words here?
I still think it was Mater and Tater.
Mm-hmm. Mater and
I
Tater.
think I think Mater was at the front door and the rest of them come in the back. And they got that guy to bury her. That's what I think
So
what went down.
let me ask you this: do you guys think? And we'll, if you guys are okay, we'll go a little longer here on the panel, and then we'll take some calls. But do you guys think? And this was a theory that I had based on all the information we have. Do you guys think? And we can go one at a time, so we don't talk over each other. But that someone may have been in the house when she got back home. Patricia, what do you think about that?
That's possible. I mean, you take it Materhead, I mean, all he had to do is just stand there and wait for the stuff to go down and then go to the front door and wait for somebody to open the door.
Miss,
And
go ahead, Patricia. I'm sorry.
all, like he forgot something and Nancy went to the front door and was going to open the door and they called her from behind.
Yeah, Mystic. What do you think?
I don't think anybody was in the home unless when she was dropped off, they just didn't leave.
Mm.
Because I still question them. But I do, and after last night and after today, I do feel like there's a lot more involved. I don't think it was just, thought it was one person at first. Then I thought it was two or three. Now I think it's more like maybe 6 or 7.
Maybe there's 5.
And like you said, there's a lot of dots. They're definitely connecting.
Yeah.
I'm curious though, how far, when you showed that one map where William had a couple of different residents and how you can hop on 19 and hit that Nogales.
Mm-hmm.
How far is that from the border?
So from his house, it's about 64 miles. And it's right on the border.
Straight shot down 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on tonight. And wow, what a show.
Well, thank you. Well,
awesome.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Nice
you
to
being
meet
on
you,
with us.
Mystic.
All right. Thank you.
All
I'm going
right,
to hop.
Talk to you next time.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Mab, what do you think about possible someone being in there?
If Tommaso did anything, it was sneaking in the garage before it went down, walking into the house while she, waiting for 15 or 20 minutes in the garage until she took her meds and went to bed. And then he went out the back, propped those doors open, and then just went home. I think that's the most I could pin on him personally. But I do think it's possible that there was somebody there before she got home.
What do you think, BB?
Possible.
I think just to elaborate. Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt, but
No.
what if there was some bushes right by her garage, right? What if somebody was waiting in the bushes, right? They drop her off. She goes in the garage. Or before it closes, they sneak under from those bushes right there under the garage. They stay silent. They let her go in. They maybe even sneak in. Maybe she's in her room playing on her phone. This is my theory. My main theory. I don't know who's responsible, but this is what I see happen in my mind's eye. I think that she went to her room to get ready for bed. She's playing on her game. She's not even taking her meds yet 'cause she's not going to sleep yet. Somebody had snuck in the garage. Then they quietly tiptoed through and opened the back door to let their friend in or whatever. And then at that point, I think she is hearing something or something like that. And she tries to maybe sneak away. And that's where the blood comes in on the front porch, is because maybe she caught them. Maybe she wasn't asleep like they thought or something like that. And then in my opinion, they ended up having to I don't know, something about their plan got like messed up. So that's why you see the porch guy. In their original plan, they were not going to be on that camera because they saw it when they went and pre-gamed. They went and looked at everything. And so that, to me, that makes the most sense. And I don't know who's responsible or nothing like that, but I do feel it was 2 people that were in there, and I feel that there was another ringleader, whatever you want to call it, puppet, whatever they say, puppet master, and then I think there was a getaway driver. That's my opinion. IMO, whatever. But that's my main theory. I have other theories too, but that's the one that sits well with me the most. It makes the most sense. And what the motive is either jealousy or greed or money. I mean, it's one of the, it's a crime of passion or a crime of a motive for money. So I mean, I don't believe any of the notes, the ransom. I don't think any of them are. I think they're all wrong.
Do you think it's possible that somebody wanted to hurt Savannah bad enough that they would take her mother?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
The reason I asked you guys about someone being in the house, again, if you guys think back, and there was a lot of information we received early on, and then it almost got retracted or brushed under the rug, but they didn't want it out there. I'm 100% certain that I heard very early on, and it was corroborated a couple of times after that. And it's always been up in the air, but that the medication was not taken at 10 o'clock. And we know she got home right before 10 o'clock. And, as an older person that's been taking medication for years, sometimes they take them twice a day, sometimes they take them once a day. Usually people do not, my parents, they do not miss their medication.
So you're saying somebody counted the pills?
He's thinking somebody was already in there when she got inside, I bet you.
Well, she probably has one of those
dispensaries.
Yeah, that has the days on it. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I was thinking. So either, in my opinion, somebody was in there, or
she didn't make it home.
She didn't make it home, or something happened right when she got home.
Here, as you're sitting there, and I was listening to some of y'all's theories and what you thought, like something popped up in my head, right? Like if A&T are involved, it wouldn't make sense to bring her to take her home, right? There would be no sense in coming home, because that would give me so much more opportunity to get away, right? So if A&T were involved, and I'm not saying they are, but statistics state that, the last person to see them, family, this, that, and the other, statistics would hedge your bets on that they were involved. So it would tell me, hey, that she never made it home. Then if she never made it home, we would want the crime scene to take it off of us. We would want her house to look like a crime scene. Well, if she never made it home, it wouldn't be a crime scene. So that's where the staging comes in, right? That's where the person on the front porch, let's take this down. Let's, the blood I really can't explain, but I mean, could it be planted? Yes, evidence has been planted before.
All you gotta do is use one of these.
Would you stage the back doors and it make people think a lot of different things, where that originally wasn't the crime scene? She took the Uber over there and then she never got home.
I want to welcome to the stage a true celebrity, Miss Jen with Thornbridge X Unfiltered. Thanks for joining us, Jennifer.
You're ridiculous.
Wow, Jennifer. She's
Hi,
honored
guys.
us with her presence.
How are you doing, Jennifer?
How cool is this?
Oh my gosh, this
Where's
is
the
gross.
red carpet?
You guys are sweet. First I want to tell everybody, all of your followers, I have been so overwhelmed at the positive response to you, Patriot Pride, coming on and saying, thank you so much for having Patriot Pride on your show. Thank you so much for interviewing, these people, the searchers. Guys, I can't thank you enough for helping me pull it together and, supporting me and getting that interview and trying to help me all the way around and coming on last night. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. It was awesome. So proud of you
An
guys.
awesome show, Jen.
Well, I'm proud of you guys.
And you definitely y'all definitely put on a great production. Like it's legit.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Glenn works hard at it. I work hard at it. It's like, and you guys, congratulations on 11,000 followers. I mean, that just speaks.
Let's go.
Thank you.
I mean, I was
awesome.
laughing though, because when your numbers were dropping the minute you said, can we, and I'm like, is this a joke? Because when you guys were like, look, you guys made it to 1,000 likes. And then it was like, never mind, it's 995. I was like, what? Like, I mean, oh my gosh, isn't that just life? There's the people that want to help out, and the people like, I'm not letting them reach 1,000 likes, so
I've never had
I'm just
1,000
glad
likes on
that
anything.
the majority of people are really, really supportive and really, really kind. And I think, this, I don't know if people realize when you try to put on a quality production and bring true information to everybody like you guys do, it is a lot of effort. It is a lot of research. It's a lot of time. And you guys have lives, outside of this.
Yeah.
So when people take the time to go to the keyboard and say, thank you, it was awesome. When most people just take to the keyboard to go, you suck, I know it's like it's really nice when people take the time out of their day to say, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I heard it over and over again from about the quality of your show and what kind of community you're building. So I just want to say thank you for keeping it classy.
I think there's a formula for successful channels, and you guys both have it.
Hello?
Did
Jennifer,
you hear me?
Yeah.
can you hear Mab?
No, I cannot. I'd only hear
Oh,
you.
oh, wow. Okay.
Uh,
Anyway, I
Do I
think
need to
there's a
go in and back
formula
out,
that
I guess?
you
yeah,
guys
hop,
both
hop out, hop
have,
back
and
in.
All right.
Um, go ahead, Mab. I'm sorry.
Yeah, keep it
no, I
classy,
mean,
San
I think there's a
Diego.
formula for making a successful channel. It usually has two
Now I
people.
can't hear. I gotta go out.
Uh-oh.
Come back in, BB.
And I think you guys got the formula, and I think Jen and Glenn have the formula.
I don't
And
know
I'm
about
looking
that. You
to
know,
get the formula, but my guy has been flaky, and I can't get him to commit.
Well, I think our formula is we just truly been blessed, and people have
Yeah.
we've put, you know,
There's a certain thing about having two people, though.
BB, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Jennifer, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hi,
Wonderful.
Can you hear
guys.
me?
Yes, I can.
Oh,
I don't know
praise
what happened. It was like
praise
what
God.
happened last night when Glenn muted me.
That's funny.
But anyway, Mike, what were you saying? Go ahead.
I think as far as formula and this, I think we've just been blessed with just an amazing community that
Yeah.
is loving and passionate and caring, and it's just real recognizes real, and which we try to be as real as we can be, and I mean, I'm blessed. I think the formula is that I don't know. I don't know how YouTube works. I don't know hardly anything about YouTube, other than I need to come in here and sit down in this chair.
Jennifer, what do you think about what we covered tonight? Do you think it plays well into what you guys covered, or what is your opinion on that? Because I was really excited to get yours and Glenn's opinion.
I'll tell you what, I didn't know what you were going to present, and it was something else. And you hit the nail on the head with one of the characters in this large production that I think has, if that person is not directly involved, then they have connected some of these people that could be involved. And I thought that was very interesting when you brought up Kayla Day's previous relationship,
Yeah.
because I mean, that's kind of what I was trying to explain is I don't think it's as hard as we think that there could be. I'm not saying it is. I wanted law enforcement to check out what we presented last night, and I think you were showing the potential threads, and that's all of us are trying to do is if there's any way that we could possibly help in presenting information that could be checked out further, that's the goal, right? And you guys did it tonight.
Well, I want to say between you and Adam and a couple of other content creators, y'all need to start a PI firm, and you could solve anything y'all wanted to if y'all were able to do this full time.
Oh my gosh, Mike.
No,
that's
the
funny.
stuff y'all come up with though, and like you on the phone and you being able to get the interviews and the way Adam's able to pull other content creators, like it's
Somebody
I'm
said the other
impressed.
night that I could connect any dots.
You can. You make the dot. It ain't even there, and he's like, "Watch."
He's a thought maker.
Anyway,
Well-
real quick, I just want to say, Country Sunflowers, thank you so much for being a family member. Did you see the new video with Nanos and the interview? I think I did. I did check that out. So thank you so
One
much
with
for
the
being here.
kids.
With the 17-year-old.
Yeah, I love that.
So what's in? Can I say something about
Yeah.
that, guys? It was kind of interesting. I was kind of looking into. I had you guys on one and the other one on the other because I really wanted to see what was going on with that interview because I wanted to see if they would say anything about all of us last night talking about the searchers. And ironically, they brought it up in the chat through that kid's questioning. He said, "What about the searchers in Mexico? What about to Nanos about And there were people in the chat that blew it up and said, you should go over TBX. A couple brought it up last night, 4 people. And they brought it up. And these were Patriot Pride people, by the way. And they brought it up and we were immediately deleted from the chat.
Are you serious?
Kidding
I'm
me?
not kidding. And they, and then one of their followers said, it's really gross that you're promoting your channel. And I said, I
Are
Oh,
didn't
you
say anything.
serious?
Yeah, and I said I didn't say anything. I said people were pointing out to this detective that he was asking questions about it as well, and we talked to them and they were like, "Please be respectful and do not mention other channels. We're very well aware that some of your followers are in here tonight."
you mean
And I
Wow.
was like, "I don't know what's happening. These are your followers
in the
and
young man's
everybody."
chat?
Wow.
This was in another, I'm not going to say the name of the
Okay,
streamer.
gotcha.
And then the next thing I know, somebody else put it in. They also got deleted. And then other people, I mean, it was unbelievable. It was like pew,
Unbelievable.
pew, where there everybody was being shot down that mentioned our discussion last night. And then one of them actually said, I think people sometimes have big egos. And I was like, I literally don't know what's happening here. I just want to point out that if you're on my channel, Adam's channel, Adam was a business owner, much like Glenn and I were.
Yeah,
When you're a business owner, when you build up other people and their businesses and their support, it does nothing but help you. When you
yeah,
start squashing other people's businesses or information, it does nothing but make you look not so hot, to be honest with you. And
weird.
I've been incredibly shocked at the amount of support that your people and you guys have given to us. And I think that maybe the goal here is that we're forgetting that this is about Nancy.
Yeah,
And I did find out from KOLD, I actually talked to them tonight. And I wanted to tell everybody in this chat that I thought it was interesting that this other chat that I was in was talking that about Nano still being in charge. He's not. I found out officially from KOLD because they are receiving the notes. You heard it. Yeah, you heard it here first on Patriot
Let's
Pride.
go.
That Nanos. When I said, "Can I ask you a question?" When I called and I asked you about turning in this information, that I would like the FBI to know that there is potential information. I don't know if it's credible or not. And she goes, "I remember you. We turned it in directly to the contacts at the FBI that are handling the Nancy Guthrie case." I said, "I'm so confused. I thought, why would you not call Nanos?" She goes, "Because Nanos isn't in charge of the investigation. It's the FBI." And I
good.
said, I said, "Excuse me?" And she goes, "It's the FBI." And I said, "Then why was Kash Patel saying on national television that they're in an assist position?" And then he says, he said, or she said, she goes, I don't know why he said it. None of us know why he said it. I can tell you that we are the ones dealing with people that directly have this case, and it is in the FBI's hands. They are aware of the information you gave, and we are very grateful. So I
Good.
finally got a kind heart and a full answer. Also, you heard it here first. Derek Colella officially with the judge today delivered a guilty plea.
Okay.
Did you hear, did you guys, yeah, so I thought it was, I said, "I'm sorry, I thought he already did that in court." And they said,
Yeah.
"No, it was official today. It was officially entered. The previous judge is retiring."
Oh,
And this judge is a lady that just came in, and and she goes, "We just got it on the desk just now." And that was right as you guys were going on the air. So
Interesting.
you
Wow.
See,
said
that's what
something
I'm talking
about
about, Jen. Like you see what I'm talking about? PI right there. Y'all need to
yeah.
get it. Y'all need to get it
You
together.
said something interesting, Jennifer. Jen, I owned a couple businesses too, and the true mark of a good leader is lifting the people below you up,
correct.
supporting them from underneath, not lording over them. You get way
Amen.
more production, you get way more work out of them, and they're way happier. It's way better.
Yep,
Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
that's
Yeah, I
Exactly.
learned
exactly
that like
right.
a long
That's
time ago.
exactly right. So,
So
and Criminal
what was
Network,
the
you are
talk?
correct, which is why I asked. He said Nanos is still making statements, which is why I asked twice. And yeah, in interviews with 17-year-olds that are smarter than he is, and which isn't saying much because that kid is super, super smart. That Nanos is just bottom of the barrel. But anyway, I thought it was very interesting that he is still acting like he's somewhat in this. And I said, look, I am going to ask you one more question. I said, I know you have a news here to run, but Miss KOLD that answered the phone, that says to me that this went international or national. And she
And that's
said,
why the FBI has it,
that's a very good assumption.
or cross-state
So,
lines.
Yeah.
so I said, does that mean that Colella could be more involved than we realize? And she said, that's an interesting connection as well. So I said, or is it Mexico? She goes, it's an interesting connection. I said, I know you can't tell me anything. So the point is,
But
I
she
think
can tell you
we're all on.
something. She can tell you something without telling you something, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Which she
because
did.
she could,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
she could easily have been like,
No.
it told me something when you said that they said that they were thankful and grateful, right? Like, and for them to remember you, that tells you all you need to know, right? Because how many people you think call in? So with them being able to remember you, obviously you said something for them to remember you, and you stand out. So
That's awesome.
that is
Yeah.
awesome. Keep it up, Jen.
Great,
You
great
go,
No,
girl.
keep it
job.
up, you guys. I mean, it's all of us. It's not us. It's Team Nancy. I mean, we just want answers for the victims and their families. That's what this is about. So you guys are
Jen,
awesome, and thank you for promoting other people and uplifting. And Adam, I mean, every time you say I'm proud of you, I think people actually really feel it. So anyway, who's your
Well,
daddy?
Jen,
What?
well, Jen, one
Brooklyn?
thing I was gonna say real quick is that's one of the things that I think you can determine who's doing it for the right reasons and who isn't, and that it's not a competition, right? Like,
Yeah.
we don't
Good
see
Lord,
any
no.
YouTubers as competition. We want, because the more people that see them, hear the message, the more people that can help solve this case. So if you're worried about what's going on in the chats and saying this, that, and the other, then maybe you're the problem.
And here's the thing, we've had so much support from, larger channels like, Criminal Network and The Juice and 857 and even at first Dolly,
Yes.
And Mab.
and Mab. Yeah. I mean, and here's the thing, that's what we're here to do, guys, is pay it forward. Alex is in the chat, and I'm not just saying it because he is, but that's all he ever teaches is pay things forward, help other people out, and that's what we're
Absolutely.
here to do. And we got to continue to pay those things forward, and that's how we all gain and get in this together and that's how we help one another. There's too much bullshit crap going on in life that we can't control to not control the things that we can. And again, at the
Yeah.
end of the day, we're all going to need one another at some point. So why not band together, come together, because
Exactly.
the more minds, the better outcome that we're going to have here. So we're here to support everybody and be here for everybody as much as possible, in hopes that those people that we help out continue to pay that forward.
yep.
That's
And
exactly
I have a
right.
question.
You sure
Like
can.
one thing can spark one thing that you get together and say with somebody can spark something that leads to the answer to all of this. It's like great minds coming together. They I mean, I feel like it's up to us to solve this. I really do. I feel like it's up
BB,
to
I
us.
think you're right. Yeah.
Nobody else seems
Yeah.
to want to, and it's kind of like
Nobody
that
else
thing.
seems to want to.
And I
Is
know, Miss
right.
Patricia, I know you want. Hold on one second, but it's kind of like this, and you get these just wretched people out here, like, somebody gets a new car or somebody gets a new house, and they're so jealous of it. Why are you jealous of somebody? Like, why not be happy for them? And so if somebody gets a great tip like Jen and Glenn did last night, I'm rooting for them. I'm like, that's awesome. That's what we should be doing for each other, not jealous because we didn't get the tip. That's not what it's about.
Well, the thing is, just think about the top tier, right? And what I mean by top tier is like somebody that's in a business role, that is a leader or a coach or a mentor or this, that, and the other. their discussions at a table is about how to get better as a whole, right? And the ones that are on the bottom, or what we even talk about, the waiters right here, and I'm not saying waiters in general, I'm talking about as we're discussing this
Yeah.
case, right? Like,
Yes.
so if there, we have the chef and then we have the waiters, right? The waiters are the ones that will end up getting you in trouble, because they're the ones that talk about, and well, I didn't get this and I didn't get that, instead of trying to come up with a solution. And I'm just saying, just in general, right? Like the people at the top, the people that are above you financially and this, that, and the other, they aren't talking about you. They're talking about how to stay there and keep going. Where the other ones that are kind of, sitting here, they're talking about you. And make sure you always sit at the tables that talk about, how to get better as a whole,
Yeah.
and not talking about somebody in general. Because
How to take somebody down.
when you get up from the table that's talking about the people, as soon as you get up, guess who they're talking about?
You.
Scary draw down. Thank you so much for your support. We love
Mike,
you. We appreciate it. Miss
I
Patricia.
just want to say I love that sentiment that Mike just said. Like that's 100% true. You know.
Miss Patricia, I know you wanted to say something. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off earlier.
Yeah, Jen, I was wanting to ask the question. Do you know the charge that they put against him?
Uh-oh. Did I get kicked out?
Can you hear me?
No, can you
No, you're
hear?
here.
Hello?
I can hear you. I just couldn't hear Miss Patricia.
Uh-oh.
She said, "Do you know the
Hello?
charge that
Kalila.
that they charged him
Okay,
with?"
I don't know why I can't hear her. I can hear everybody else but her. So yeah, Kalila, it's pleaded guilty, and apparently he has not had his, and the judge accepted his plea, but we have not had sentencing yet, is from what I understand. And I kind of pushed back, or prodded her a little bit, asking, do you know if there's any part of this that is sealed? Because I think there's been a lot, and this is where the legalese gets very confusing if you're not a lawyer. And I kind of joked with her and I said, it's like when a lawyer puts in their honor before the fourth. I mean, that's very strategic. It's like,
Yeah.
so they don't get in trouble that they said the fourth and they can't say, well, it was actually the third. Well, now that doesn't count. So she said, no, I get what you're saying. She goes, I don't have those details. I don't see that anything is sealed on it. And I said, I'm a little confused because I was told that he got 5 years probation with and that was his sentence. She goes, no, that was not sentencing. That was a suggestion
Yeah.
of sentencing.
In September.
And so I said there was something about September, and she goes, I'm not aware of that because there hasn't been a date yet that's been set.
Right.
So that's all she told me. She said, I have the paperwork in front of me right now. All I can tell you is that the judge did accept his guilty plea today.
That is great information. And I want to say scary draw down. Scary drawdown. Every time I say it, I laugh.
Yeah.
Scary drawdown. Thank you so much for your support. So true. Some streamers don't get how all this works. That is 100% certain.
You know what, though? Everybody in your chat, I mean, stop laughing because we all know who it is. Stop. He's such an idiot. Anyway, that is my husband, y'all. He's such a nerd, and he put in a poo emoji earlier. I am so embarrassed
I love it.
because Mike said something about poo with an S in front of it. So I guess he wanted to put a poo on there for you, Mike.
I'll leave
Anyway,
Glenn
I live with
alone.
a child. It's fine. So I too talk too much, and he's a child. It's okay. But anyway, bottom line is, guys, I can't thank your amazing chat, your amazing supporters, and I think it's amazing that you guys are just promoting other channels and helping other people. And I want to say, some of you, I may forget your names, and there's okay. Oh, okay. So Inner Strength says hello, and she's amazing. So anyway, I want you guys to know that there are people that sent me a million emails. I was up until 5:30 in the morning
Holy
answering
smack.
comments and emails from the show last night. These are people that are major professionals. One of them is a large realtor in Texas that sent me a complete outline that she has done on her computer since the beginning of the investigation with every single detail that has either been retracted, redacted,
Oh,
or changed.
wow.
I have been sent another person that said, I don't know why, but I'm extremely interested in maps. So I'm going to give you a copy of maps for the area. I've lived here for a long time. This is bigger than any of us realized of supporters. And this is like, look, it's not about having the best channel or any, it's about just having an open mind to share what you have and let's see what works. And this is all Patriot Pride that started it. That's why Glenn and I fell in love with your show. So thank
Uh,
you for letting me come on. And oh, yep, April, you are so good at emails back. Thank you. I really try, and Glenn told me that I'm grounded tonight. I have to go to bed before midnight. So, and it's already almost 1. So,
Well, that's
so
so kind of you, Jennifer. Thank you so much. And again, I mean, I'm truly, I don't just say things. You guys are great. You're great at what you do, and you really care. That's the thing is you really care about what you're doing. You guys don't have to be doing this. Kind of like us.
no,
We don't have to be doing this. We care about what
Right.
we're doing, and we want to find these answers, and we want to help these families. And so, the quality of content, the research that you guys do, all of it's unbelievable. And I just want to say, Scary Drawdown, thank you so much again for your support. And they say hit the mute button.
I swear to God. I just can't with this man. He puts on the deer picture and normally it has music playing. So Mike is dying laughing and said he just muted her. No, he just put on the picture of the deer and you guys couldn't hear us, but I swear to God, I think he wishes he did have a mute button sometimes and it's okay. We've been best friends for almost 30 years, y'all, and it's the greatest thing ever. So thank you for being a part of it and liking our crazy little Costanza family here. We
You
appreciate y'all's support and
guys are awesome.
thanks for taking care of Nancy, everybody.
We
I,
appreciate you.
I'm telling you what, you guys are awesome. Thanks for thank you so much, 857 and Alex. I saw you. I'm shocked that the people that know who we are. So I think all of you are amazing. And BB, you're awesome. Thank you so much for all you do too. And Mab and Mrs. Mab, you guys are awesome. And Patricia, can I just tell you, we love you. Thank you for keeping our little chat in place. I
Can
think
we
you
just
all.
can we just get Patricia to say Materhead one time, real quick?
Oh, y'all are too much, man. I'm gonna tell
I
you
can't
something.
hear though if she says it.
Oh
Well,
I
man.
swear
I'm
to
gonna,
God, I bet she wishes that she could take a switch to most of us in the chat. So it's okay.
Let
And
me
if we don't pick the right switch, she'll pick it out for us. I know how that works. She's lived in the country.
Yeah,
So
I
let me
know exactly what you're talking about
let me say
too.
something real quick. Someone named Scary Drawdown says, "Thank you so much for your support." They say, "Tell Miss Patricia we love her." So
oh, ain't that sweet?
freaking
Hey, they
scary
want you to say
drawdown.
Well,
Materhead.
well, let me
she's got
tell
to
my
build
little
it up.
story here.
Build up.
You tell your
Yeah,
story, Miss Patricia.
I, BB asked me a while ago. She said, "I bet you Miss Patricia can cook." Now let me tell you something. This is how you do it. All right, y'all ever eat beef chips and rice?
Yeah.
Okay, fix you a pot of that for one night for supper, right?
Okay.
All right, put your leftovers in the refrigerator, and don't forget to put that seasoning that Patriot Fry's got in there. All right, the next day you come home, you're tired, you done cooked all that, you got leftovers, right? You pull out that pot, you throw it on the stove, you put you some maters and taters in there,
Mm.
and some corn, and some okra, and you just load it up. You just clean your refrigerator out, and you just let that stuff simmer.
Mm.
And you just add a little bit more of that Patriot Pie spice in there.
Mm.
And I want to tell you something. You got you some good vegetable soup.
That's some good victuals.
We gotta.
We just want to know if
There
you're gonna
you
make
go.
us some fried green maters
Mm.
anytime.
Fried green tomato sandwich.
That would be it right
Oh
there.
yeah,
We got to put her on the payroll.
yeah,
Right?
Yeah.
She
Hey,
can start
yep,
those would
working
be
yep,
that
good.
yep.
advertising real quick.
Hey, real quick, I want to say
I'm telling.
Just Jaylene, thank you so much for your support. Jen, I love you. So thank you, Jaylene. We appreciate you.
We love you, Jaylene. Thank you. And
Yes,
thank
we
you,
do.
everybody, for having me on. It's past my bedtime tonight. I'm going to bed before 5 a.m.
I don't
So
believe it. I don't believe it, but good
thank
night.
Yeah, right.
good night. Thanks,
Night, Jen.
everybody.
See ya.
Good
And
night.
Patriot Pride, awesome show. I think you guys are on to something, and I can't believe that it ended up tying in. Swear to God, we had no idea what y'all were doing tonight, and this was awesome. So
Thank you.
Tell Glenn hello.
Thanks, Jen.
I will. Thanks, everybody. Good
See
See ya.
night.
y'all. Miss Patricia, Alex says he loves your accent.
I love him too.
All right, we're gonna go round table, and then I'm gonna take some calls real quick. So, Miss Patricia, last words from you.
Well, I still think Mater here was one at the front door, and I think he had help. And it could have been what you call it, coming in at the back door and done the deed. You know what I'm saying?
Which one?
Yeah.
Who you think?
And uh, the one they just put in jail. What's his name?
Fabio.
Kalela.
No,
Kalela.
yeah,
Secret
Okay.
he could
mutilator.
have. Yeah, he could have been the one that come in the back door.
Okay.
Possible.
It's a good theory. Yeah.
Because they had to get her to that front door. That way, there's no mess in the house.
Right.
And they could have took the bedspread off the bed and wrapped her up right there at the door and took her right out the front door. That's
Certainly.
my theory on it.
Yeah, and it's a great
And you
theory.
know what? And I want to bring up another point too. Nancy, she believed in her faith.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. And for her kids to be doing what she was doing, I don't think she'd want her grandkids to grow up like that.
Right. It's a good
So
point, Patricia.
that's another you know thing to look at. All
Yeah.
right, well I'm gonna get off of here, and y'all have the show was great. I love you both, and I'm proud of you. And Jen and Matt and BB, I love y'all too.
All
And
right, Patricia.
y'all,
We love you too.
y'all, all right, and y'all have a good one.
We
You
love
too,
you.
All right, we love
Maters.
you, Miss
We
Patricia.
love you,
God
Patricia.
bless you.
Stick
Keep them
around in the
Maters
chat. Stick
coming.
Love
around in the
you.
chats. We're gonna take some calls. So we'll see you later.
Okay, maters and taters.
Bye.
Bye.
Real quick, I want to say, Just Jaylene, thank you so much again, Jaylene. We appreciate you. Good show, Adam and Mike.
Jaylene.
Thank you, Just Jaylene. We appreciate you.
And
She's
I'll go ahead and
rocking
tell
it.
you, I know I say it all the time, but I'd fight you over her.
I know it. Yeah, Mike will fight me over Miss Patricia.
Not just in general. I fight anybody over Miss Patricia.
Me too. I'll help you.
Mav, last words, brother.
Last words. I still think there's a chef, a sous chef, and at least 3 waiters. Yeah, I still think it was targeted for revenge.
Same.
So, until I hear otherwise, until I see otherwise, that's the only thing I can come up with that matches the behavior of LE and all the people involved. And that's really where I get the opinion from, is all the behaviors, the totality of all the behaviors. But with that, I will see y'all next time. Peace out.
It's good to see you, Mav. Thanks,
See you,
man. We
Mav.
appreciate
Big
you.
love.
All right, brother. Good to see you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Peace.
Real quick, BB, let me say this here.
Yeah.
857, thank you so much, man. 857 says, thank you for sharing your passion, Adam and Mike, for justice and compassion for victims and the community. Hashtag justice for Nancy, hashtag justice for Holly, hashtag justice for the victims. 857, thank you so much, brother. And I'm so excited. Mike and I were talking last night about the association, and I'm so excited about that, man. I think it's such a great idea that you came up with, and we'll definitely talk about that
Yeah, I'm stoked.
further. And I want to say, Kay Flowers, thank you so much. Love you, Adam, Mike, and Alex. Thank you for everything you guys do for America's grandmother, Nancy. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate you so much. So, Miss BB, is it okay if I call you BB?
Absolutely. Yes.
It's just us now. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We really enjoyed you last week, and so I'm glad you came back and joined us again tonight. So if you had to say, if law enforcement came to you and they said, BB Electra, what is going on in this case? What would you say?
I would say let's go to the basics. Let's start at the beginning. You know, you have to kind of take it back to the beginning. What do we know? You know, we know that there was a guy on, you know, on camera, but at the beginning we didn't know that. We didn't know that at the beginning. At the beginning we knew that she came up missing and that the last person that saw her was Tommaso. Okay. So we start there. But like you kind of have to, every good investigator, they follow their gut instincts,
Mm,
right?
yeah.
You know what I mean? And but at the same time, everybody, you know, we've got all these theories. We've got all of these theories that could possibly, you know, we could go down any rabbit hole. But at we have to bring it back to the basics and look at the facts. Look at what we know. And in my opinion, this was something that, and I've had dream, like, okay, how I found out about this case was my mom told me about it. She's on your channel. Her name's Rebecca. I don't know if you know who she is, but
Hey, Rebecca.
uh yeah. Hey, shout out to my mom.
Yes.
Hey,
She
moms.
and I get nervous, so I'm sorry. I'm not like probably even recording myself right, but I get real nervous and shy.
You're doing
But
great.
I feel very passionate about this case. And my mom told me about it and I was like, "Oh wow, that's so sad, you know?" And I didn't think like much beyond that. But then I went to sleep that night and I had a dream. And I had a dream that I was it was wild. I could tell you all about it sometime, but in my opinion, there's a person that's the chef, right? Like whatever you want to call it, the puppeteer master,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it. And then there's two people that this person hired, and it's something about, like Mab said, revenge. It's just something about revenge for or intimidation is my other thing. It could be revenge or it could be intimidation. And either way, one or the other, it's like if it's revenge, it's a family thing or a friend thing. Like somebody may, okay, so we know that Nancy's husband died, right? When
Yeah.
she was a lot younger. So maybe one of her friends' husbands, like she hung around with a rich group of people, let's just say. Somebody with money, somebody with power, could be the puppet master, in my opinion. And then the other side of the spectrum is if it's not that, it's something political. So those are my two theories, like working right now. Like, but I follow sleuth intuition. Uh,
He
shout
does a
out
great.
and
He does a.
Tara.
Yeah, he does a great job.
They love you guys. Like, and so I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry to bring up other
No,
people
no,
on
we
your
love
channel,
Sleuth. Sleuth's great. No.
Yeah,
but
Sleuth is amazing.
BB, I don't want to cut you
but
off, but let me say this real quick because my chat's going to get away from me. Scary
yeah.
Drawdown said, "Thank you so much, Scary Drawdown. Scary Drawdown has been amazing tonight.
He's been putting it on tonight.
Continue live at
Have
Waffle
you?
House. Epic subs if you do. We may do that. We're going to talk about
If
that.
y'all, how about I finish this story? If y'all go to Waffle House, I'll stay awake for it.
All right, hold on one second. And then
Onions.
Thornbridge X Unfiltered says, "Thank you, panel and chat. Thank you all for supporting all the YouTubers that want justice for Nancy and all the victims. This community is amazing. Thank you so much, Thornbridge X Unfiltered. I'm so sorry, BB. Keep going.
Hey, no, you're fine. You're fine. But at the end of the day, it all boils down to we can't go down like, okay, Kayla Day, maybe like at the end of the day though, we need to look at the cold hard facts. And like, we don't know anything, obviously, because they're not releasing any information, which to me is also suspicious. But I feel like at the beginning I was very on board with Savannah, being like, I almost feel like she's sort of, I don't know if I believe her like so much, as far as like maybe she's covering up something because there's more to the story than what we know. Do you
Right.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of times that you and Mike, y'all say things and I'm like, oh my god, I thought that today. Like, I thought that exact same thought. Like, how weird. And I'm just like, y'all blow my mind all the time. Y'all are amazing. You have such a, like, it was funny because on the 4th of July I was at the Elks Club, which is I don't know if you know about Elks
Yeah.
Club,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but there was a DJ there, and he sounded just like Adam talking. And I was like, oh my God, you remind me of this guy called, and he's got a channel called Patriot Pride. And he was like, oh my gosh, I know about that channel. They're amazing. Like, you guys are making
That is
a
awesome.
you guys are bringing attention to places you don't even know. Like, and that's what's important about this case, that we keep the attention there. I don't honestly at this point, it's a crapshoot. Like anything, I mean, I've got so many theories that I can't even keep up with them. I mean, I could tell you all of them, but that would take a lot of time. Um, but I have like four that I think are plausible, and I was like able to work with, you know, the FBI or whoever and like help them. Like I would go to Tucson and I would dedicate my time because my grandma died not long before Nancy Guthrie did, and I just would be beside myself if this was my grandma. And that's the thing that trips me up, is why hasn't the family publicly done more for Nancy? Like that's the whole thing that trips me up with the family. That's the only reason why I even doubt them ever, because I know that I would be beating down every door possible if that was my grandma or my mom or whatever.
Certainly.
And so
I'm so
I don't
sorry.
know.
I'm so sorry to hear about your
But
grandma.
that I mean, yeah, thank you. But like I could sit. I mean, I want to talk to y'all sometime when it's not late at night, because I'm a little tired right now. I'm a little delirious.
I'd love to. Yeah.
But I have a lot of stuff written down. I mean, I have like I've taken this case very seriously, just because we gotta figure out where she's at. Where is Nancy? And
Where's Nancy?
uh yeah, where is she? And I feel like we're going down all these other. I think it's going to be a lot simpler at the end of the day. We're going to get an answer because God's on the throne, and
Amen.
he's not going to let that like injustice like happen, and the devil's a liar. Like we're going to find the truth out, and
Amen.
it's going to be a lot simpler than what we even imagined.
Let me say something real
And
quick. Argina
so
or Regina, I'm not sure. 76. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you so much for your support. Real quick, scary drawdown. Thank you so much for your support. Jen outspending me. Dang.
Hey, you better step it up.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. The chat's going to get away from me, BB. So I'm just trying to make sure that I
you're
don't.
fine.
But
I'm going to let y'all
well, listen.
get off here.
Hey, I
would
wanted to say something to you
yeah,
before you did, so
yeah.
hold on.
No, I would love to sit down and talk to you about theories and bounce them off of each other, because I think you and us are a lot on the same page of a lot of things. So, I'd love to get together and talk about some things. So, anytime that you're interested, shoot us an email and we'll be glad to get together.
I will. I'll do that. I'll do that soon. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
certainly. Go ahead, Mike.
So what I
Hey, and I
want.
appreciate y'all's service, and like, like I've said before, Ryan, the reason for this channel, thank you for his service, and I'm sorry for your loss. Like, big love there.
Thank you so much.
So
So much respect.
one
Thank you.
thing I wanted to say to you, and it hit when you were talking to me, was, we can go down all these different theories and rabbit holes, yes, but at the end of the day, if you're going to go down another rabbit hole, we got to take it back to the beginning, and and I think a lot of times we take it back to step 2 and not step 1.
Exactly.
The last confirmed sighting of her, period, was getting out of the Uber, period. Right? So every time you go down a theory, you have to take it back to her stepping out of the Uber. Because they took it and they interviewed the Uber driver. Like, there's things that step, but once she stepped out of the Uber, like, truly, there's not been any other sighting since, right? Other than
Exactly.
the last people that saw her supposedly. So we only have that word of she made it home. So every rabbit hole or every theory or everything, you have to take it back to getting out of the Uber. Now let's move forward from that. So by you saying that, it made me think, like, hey, let's really take it back to the beginning.
Yep.
And then the other thing was, you were sitting there. Do you have a channel?
I do. I do have a channel.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. So what is your channel? I'm so sorry.
It's
I don't want to interrupt you because I want to get to your channel real quick. Just Jaylene,
Okay.
thank you for your support. She says, "Stop it, Glenn." And then Scary Drawdown says, all for the mission. Ryan King is proud of you. Oh, man. Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate that, brother. Yes, BB, I didn't even know you had a channel. So what is your channel?
It's it's BB Electra Tarot, which I'm a Christian, so don't
Amen.
take it. I had a near death experience. That's a whole long story we don't have time for, but I God sent me into the dark places to find the light, and and He gave me, I literally died giving birth to my second daughter, and doctor saved my life. But during that time, I had a talk with God, and you don't have to believe me. You can think I'm cuckoo and whatever, but
I don't at all.
God said, I got enough people that are in the light, and I need to send you to the dark place, and you need to shine light. So I try to bring people to God and Jesus, like that's my homeboy. And
Praise God. Praise God. Let's go.
let's get it. Like
Yeah.
I love the Lord, and I
Amen.
will never be ashamed of that. So
That's awesome.
um
I'd love to talk to you
but
about
yeah,
that as well. I'd love to talk to you.
I would love to talk to you as well. And I laughed whenever I was, in the midst of dying, and I had this conversation with the Lord. I couldn't see him, but I could hear him, and I laughed because he said I had to go get tarot cards and do all this, and I said that goes against everything I was raised to be a part of. And he said, well, sometimes I have to send people in the dark places, and you're going there. And I was like, I laughed. I kind of laughed. I was like, people are going to make fun of me. My I'll probably be disowned by my family. But he said, I got you. Like, I got you. And guess what? He has had me ever since. And
Amen. And he
you
always
know, all
will.
you
He always will.
yes, that's right. That's right. And God is good, and I love all you guys. I love what y'all are doing. I Patriot Pride, like I'm so proud of y'all. Like, I'm so proud of y'all. Y'all are doing something so great. Not just with this case, but just with everything y'all do. I love what y'all stand for. I love how y'all say things, just everything. I just love you guys. And I hope I pray for y'all, and I look forward to discussing things in the future for sure.
That is
So,
awesome. Thank you
That's one
so
of
and
the,
I'm
much.
that's
sorry
one
I'm
of
so nervous.
that's
No,
one
you're
of
doing great. You're doing great. And please, we need all the prayer we can get.
that's what
So
I was about to say. That's one of the most like humbling experiences just in hearing it, that you have people that are praying for you, because
amen.
that's one of the biggest gifts you can give.
I need it.
And so thank you for that.
Yeah. And thank you for joining us
Mhm.
tonight. This has been an honor to be here with you. And
Absolutely.
I can't wait to work, maybe working together in the future.
Yes, absolutely. I love you guys. Y'all
Love
are the
All
you.
right,
best.
Love you. Thank
take
you so
care.
much.
We'll talk to y'all soon.
All
All
right.
right, bye
Later.
bye.
Bye
All
bye.
right. Bye.
Man, what a great panel tonight, dude.
That's when that thing messes up.
What a great panel. Misty Haynes, thank you so much. BB Electra, praying and love. Thank you so much. And I think there was one more here, Mike.
Is it they actually saw?
I thought there was one more after Misty. Sorry, guys. I got to look at this because I do not want to leave anybody out. But anyway, really quick, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. It's been an awesome show. We're going to take a couple calls. I don't want to miss anybody. So thank you guys so much. Tonight has been unbelievable. We hit 11,000 tonight. We've got celebrities in here like Thornbridge X Unfiltered and Criminal Network and 857. And, dude, what have we done to deserve that?
And then we got my favorite YouTube host.
Who's and Glenn?
Yeah.
That's right. Miss Patricia.
Hey, she
Mab.
she might be more famous than us all.
I think she may be, honestly.
I think, and when I say famous, I'm not saying that by any means, but we're talking about YouTube famous, because everybody absolutely loves her.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen one chat about saying anything negative about her.
Never. MAGA Mama, thank you so much. And I'm sorry, I saw you earlier, but something was going on with the StreamYard, so I'm not sure what it was doing. But
You imagine if Miss Patricia had YouTube channel.
Yeah. Maga Mama says, great show as always, and you hit my theory on the head. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much. And then Just Jaylene says, okay, just one more call. Yeah, we're going to get there.
She already said it for you.
So we're going to open the phone lines up, guys. If you guys want to talk and chop it up for just a little while, we would love to talk to you guys. Some people feel more comfortable calling on the phone, and that's okay. And we appreciate any conversation that you guys want to have. Jody Lynn says, love our Patriot Pride family. Well, we love you guys. All right, let me make sure the phone lines are open, guys. 54 missed calls, Mike. Anyway, it's all good. So here's the number. It's 470-499-0902. So you guys give us a call. Lori Sense and Stories says, just one more call. Great show. Thank you so much, Lori.
I hear that number in my sleep.
I do too. So thank you guys for being here. If you have not hit that subscribe button yet, guys, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. You guys are awesome. You guys got us over 11,000 tonight. We're so humbled by that. And hit the like button, guys. I'm not sure how many likes we're at, but please make sure you hit the like button if you have not hit it tonight. Let's try to get those likes up as much as possible. It helps us out in the algorithm, and so it helps the name Patriot Pride get out there, and in hopes that we can in turn help more military families in need. So that's kind of what we're here for.
And people are talking about Waffle House tonight. Waffle House is not on the agenda tonight. You know what is?
What?
Bed.
Dang, Mike.
I'm tired.
Wow, Mike's tired today, guys.
Well, we went last night, and then I got up and we did.
Yeah, Mike got up early today, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Good evening. This is PK from the Pacific Northwest.
What's up, PK?
I'm hanging out with you guys. Fantastic show, by the way.
Thank you.
I
just showed
wanted
up.
to say that I think the group of the new band, the Nefarious group, I think the common thread through all those people, those people didn't just pick Nancy out of thin air. The common thread is Key from the other band. And like I said a long time ago, it's one of those deals where they've been up for days, they've been drinking, doing whatever, and they think, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, let's do it. And this is why we're here now.
It's a good theory. Yeah, it's a really good theory.
And
yeah, go ahead.
somebody's talking. It's either DC or KD, because look at the things that happened the very next day, or just a few days later. Somebody's talking.
I think
to get
so.
lighter charges.
I honestly, I hope so. Let's say. What do you think about that? Somebody's talking?
Somebody's talking, yeah. I honestly think Kayla's talking, and I think Derek's talking. But I could be totally off point. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, we'll see. If we're going down that theory, then those two are talking, but I could be way off key.
What kind of time did Kayla get for whatever she was sentenced for?
Kayla?
I mean, how long do they have her put away for?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I don't want to assume anything, but it's a really good question.
This whole story is just so bizarre.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's just odd to me, Mike, that she's been kept in custody since the 12th.
Yeah, I know.
Through the whole process, it's very odd to me.
And I think that's why they sent. I think that's why they sent Derek to rehab. It was to keep him away from.
Exactly. Yeah. I totally agree with you, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it could have absolutely nothing to do with them, but we don't know. I mean, it's just a lot of things are kind of weird and odd. So, who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
I think tonight was a great show, though.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Were you able to check out Thornbridge last night?
No, I wasn't. I was going to go watch it later tonight.
Yeah, definitely check out that show. They did an amazing job, and it really adds up and lines up with kind of what we're doing tonight. So yeah, when you're able, check that out. And I think you'll really enjoy that.
I will. Thank you.
Hey, it's
You
always
guys have a great night.
hey, we love you. It's
Thank
always
you.
great to hear from you. Talk to you later.
Okay, love you guys.
All right, bye bye. We always love to hear from PK.
And
From
BB, yes, this is a watermelon Red Bull.
Watermelon Red Bull. You know, I won't even say it. All right, guys. If
No,
you,
what?
you guys want to talk, call us.
What were you gonna say?
470-499-0902.
What were you gonna say?
I don't even know. I have no idea.
Then don't say
I have
it.
no idea.
Was it about me?
No, not at all. I just love you. That's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, right.
That's all I was gonna say. Hey y'all. Damn, I'm watching Josie Wells and popped up Patriot Pride chat. Let's go. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, Patriot Pride. I just wanted to call and then speak to you guys directly to apologize for the imposter that came on to you guys tonight to claim that it was me. I apologize. You know, it's just not right. I can't believe it happened.
You got to be careful, Chris. These people are hacking. They're hacking into people's systems.
I can't believe it. It was horrible. I'm devastated. I don't know what to do now. And I would like to say at the beginning of the show, I heard your counterpart over there say, "Oh, I'm not staying till 3 a.m." Well, you know what? We're almost there, pal. I'm going to keep you here. I'm going to keep you on the phone until 3 a.m.
It always so it's really. I tell him I'm not going to stay till 3 a.m. because that's my cut. He knows that's my cutoff. If I said 4 a.m., he would keep me to 4 a.m. So,
well, I know. Well, I just, when you said that earlier, I was like, yeah, right. But no, I just wanted to call and make fun with you guys. I had a blast tonight. Once I get started, I can't stop. I have a problem. But, it was fun, though. But great show, guys.
you know how I could tell it was an imposter?
How?
He had gloves on.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He was trying to hide that identity.
Yeah. So,
Hey.
But yeah, no, I just wanted to come and fool around with you guys for a few.
I'm
Thanks for calling in.
I'm glad you did, brother. Thank you so much, man.
Oh yeah. All right, my guys. See ya.
See you, brother.
See ya.
All right, bye.
Bye.
That was Chris. Well, let's talk with Chris. Great guy. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, this is Ann. Are you still live?
We are live, Ann. How are you doing?
Are you? I'm doing all right. Got a quick question. Can I tell you about something about finding religion?
Yes,
Yeah,
please
most
do. We
definitely.
love it.
I've been to about every church since I was a little kid, and my friend wanted me to go to this church in Aurora, Missouri. I thought, oh, why not? I've been to about every church in the world and hadn't felt God yet. The moment I stepped in that church, I could feel God's presence.
Mm.
And I went for every Sunday for about 4 months, and the fourth month I was just kind of still not, God, how do you know if you're the chosen one? And I was just deep in thought, and the preacher, his wife, and his son, I'm the son of God, and they were into the beat of it, and I was testimony at that. How do you know if you're the chosen one?
The preacher
that whole
said it?
room, and it got pitch black.
The preacher said he was?
No, I did.
Okay.
It just got pitch black in the room, and it had the spotlight was on the preacher, the wife, and the son. And I told my friend, I go, did we just lose lighting in here or something? And she goes, no, I can see everybody up on the stage. And I thought to myself, well, now this is weird. And it was just on the three up there on the stage. And the son was into, I'm the son of God. Just going on. And here I was sitting out in the audience going, how do you know if you're the chosen one? Well, guess what?
What?
A week later, their son had dropped dead.
Wow.
And I burdened my heart because I felt it, and I couldn't find the preacher to ask him what was going on with me, and waited about a year later and got on my conscience, and I met with the preacher and his wife, and I told her about the thing and what I saw that day at church, and the son dropped dead a week later, and they said, listen, if they could do for him for not let me burn them on the heart that they had them, let him go because they couldn't revive him enough, and he just dropped dead. Dead. And as I got ready to leave, I looked back at the preacher and his wife, and I go, if he has any side effects, make sure you get him to the hospital. And she goes, oh, I will. Well, guess what? A week later, he was in the hospital.
Mm. Wow.
And I hadn't been back to church since because it scared the hell out of me.
Well,
I mean,
well, here's the deal.
I'm afraid to go back. What's going to happen next?
Well, here's the deal. And I am far removed from a preacher, but I can tell you this, and I'm not trying to push religion on anybody. I can just tell you that I'm a Christian and I love the Lord, and Jesus Christ is my Savior. He died and was born again for our sins. So it's about the relationship you have with God. It's not about the public show, although I think the Lord wants us to go, to church, but it's more about your relationship. So you just find that relationship however you need to with the Lord, and that's really all that matters.
Yeah, I just said that you could feel His presence as soon as you walked in there, and I just doubted myself, and just want to know how you know you're the chosen one, because that's ready to go. It's ready, pick me, and everybody was dying around me after I did that, and I thought, man, I need to go back to church again, see if I can still feel the presence in there and see what's going on. I'm just trying to go back in there and have another prediction or something.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a great story.
Yeah, and thank you for the call.
Yeah, well, thank you so much.
Okay, appreciate it.
Hey.
Okay, we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, thanks.
All right,
bye-bye.
Bye.
Great story, yeah. That's a great story.
She said, I'm not going back.
She said, I ain't scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, but, just so y'all know, before we go on live, every time, and sometimes we are a little late, but just so y'all know, we actually say a prayer for the show, the people that are going to be in the show, the people that are in the chats, and Adam always says, let God be shown through us. So that we'll use that platform. I'm not going to push it down anybody's throat either, but I'm definitely not going to shy away from it either.
Amen. It's been a great show. If anybody else wants to call in, we're here. 470-499-0902. And while we're doing that, anybody that I don't want to leave anybody out, but we've got a long one. We've got so many friends.
Just right back at you.
We've got so many friends that have channels, and I don't want to leave anybody out. But if you guys are in the chat and you have a channel, put it in the chat, because we want to support you guys. So we're here to help in any way we can. So,
and I don't know who put it in the chat. I'm very bad about reading who actually typed it. I just read the message.
Yeah.
And somebody put in the chat that it was something along the lines of a rising tide raises all the ships, or something like that. And it was pretty cool that you're right.
Couldn't find a tab, Mike. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, fellas.
What's up? How are you?
Fine as a frog's hair.
Fine as a frog's hair.
I'm glad. What's on your mind, Miss Patricia?
I just want to say I'm proud of you both. Y'all are doing an awesome job.
That means a lot coming from you, don't it, Mike?
Yes, most definitely. I'm telling you, you're super special to me. You're super special to this channel. Adam, Patriot Pride, the Patriot Pride family would not be the same without you being a part of it. And you've been there from, I honestly think, day one. So thank you.
I seen that y'all could go places, and y'all was doing it for a good cause. Y'all sacrificed and Ryan sacrificed, and we need to stand behind this country now. We need it the most right now.
Amen. I totally agree with you. I totally agree. But now as much as ever, right? We got so much going on. We just need to be here for one another. We just all need to come together. That's what it's all about.
Yep.
So,
sure enough.
But yeah.
But I wanted to tell you that I'm proud of both of you for meeting your mark tonight.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well, you helped us get there, so thank you, Miss Patricia.
Well, it ain't me. Y'all the one doing the show. I just come up here and do my sass. You know what I'm saying?
The show would not be the same without you.
It would not. So we appreciate you so much. You know that we love you.
Well, I love y'all too.
Thank
We
you.
love you, Miss Patricia.
Mike, you be careful going home.
Oh, I will.
All right.
All right. See you later, Patricia.
All righty. Bye bye.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
I'm so sorry for your loss. Yeah, sorry for your loss. That's tough. We just missed a call. 208. Give us a call back. Sorry about that. I was reading something.
What did it say?
Says recently lost my boyfriend, my life, love, world, my son, and life experiences I've had to go through all alone. It's the hardest crap ever. Yeah, I can only imagine.
It definitely is. I've been
Praying for you,
I've
Lord,
been
bless you,
I've been
God.
where you are. I lost the love of my life when we were dating. She was fairly young, and we lost her to cancer. And she was a pro boxer. I mean, the fittest person you would ever meet, and it just came on all of a sudden. So I know exactly what you're going through. Just pray, lean on Him, and He can get you through anything.
Amen. Amen. All right, guys, we'll take a couple more. So if you guys want to call 470-499-0902, we'll take a couple more if you guys want to call in. So, and all of our friends and family members are dropping their links in the chat. So you guys make sure you go check them out. Help them out, guys. I think Jim only needs just a few more to get to 500.
That's so awesome.
So you guys go over to Jim Survival and check him out.
You gonna say Jim Experience?
Explorers, yeah, another guy in Tucson. Yeah. Just everybody's been this tonight's been great. I always say that, like we do a show and I'm like, I don't know how we can do a better show, and it almost seems like every show you guys show up and it's just. The feeling that I get is it's just such a great feeling, man.
One of the things Devin always says, and Devin's my little football player. He's 11, and we always talk about don't show up, show out, right? Like don't just show up and I'm here. Have a presence, and everybody in the chat always has a presence, and it's pretty cool to just sit back and see. But. BB was talking about having a dream earlier, and I actually had a dream, and it was about this channel. Just nothing, but like that was, yes, it's to help financing, it's helped to spread, Patriot Pride and this, that, and the other. But I truly think one of the missions of Patriot Pride to help, our veterans and this, that, and the other. It's not even to just help them; it's to just be a help to the world. And one of the ways that you can is like you are allowing other YouTube members to shout out their channels, right? And that's what our channel ended up kind of growing to be eventually in our dream, that it was just we were a platform for others. And it was pretty cool. And I was like, I called you and was like, hey, we ended up being a platform for YouTube just for people to shout out and this, that, and the other. And it was like, you're like, well, okay, if you say so. And it was just in the dream. It was pretty cool to sit there and watch.
That is pretty cool. That's awesome. Jennifer, thank you so much. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. We appreciate your support. All right, guys, we'll leave this the phone lines open for just a couple more minutes, guys. If you guys want to call in, 470-499-0902. And if you have not hit the subscribe button yet, please hit the subscribe button, guys, and hit the like button. It helps us out so much. And if you guys are rewatching this, if you're not familiar with who we are, we're Patriot Pride. We're a nonprofit, and we help support military families in need. Jim only needs 20 more, so you guys go over and check out Jim Survival. He needs 20 more to get to 500, guys. Go over and check out Mab. Mab Investigates. Help him out. Everybody.
Did you get Jenny over here on the thing?
Yeah, Jennifer. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Yes. Thank you so much. I miss hearing from Miss Toy. I haven't heard from her in a while.
Hey, that Night Rider, we're gonna send that Night Rider to go get her.
Yeah, I'm going to go check out what's going on with this toy. So anyway, yeah, we'll leave the phone lines open for just a couple more minutes, guys. So if you guys want to call, get those last calls in 470-499-0902 if you guys want to talk about what we covered tonight, or if you guys just want to talk about the case in general or life in general. It's late and we'll talk about whatever you need to talk about. So we'll see what happens here. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, Adam
Hey.
and Mike.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, I just wanted to touch base with y'all. Here, let me turn it down. Mess me up.
Can you tell us who you are, where you're calling from, please?
I'm KK from Arkansas.
Hey, KK. Really quick, I want to thank Dom C. Thank you so much, Dom C., for sending 5 Patriot Pride gift memberships. And if you guys received a gift membership, please make sure you thank Dom C. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I didn't mean to interrupt you.
C.
Yes, but how are you doing this evening?
No, you're fine. Hey, I'm doing great. I am nervous, but I'm going to try to spit this out super fast.
You take your time, and you don't have to be nervous at all. So you just take your time and tell us what's on your mind.
Super creepy green van in JLR's video. I've been trying to tell people about it for months. And now, after Jen's stuff last night, y'all's stuff tonight, there's no way that this creepy green van can't be involved. It could have snuck through there with no lights on. It's cactus green, spray painted out, windows covered. It could have a jammer in it. It could have carried a body without being in the trunk, it just could have snuck up there. Like, I'm just thinking my military background. I was trained to track submarines on the water, ships on the water, vehicles on the land, landscape, this and that. My chief hammered in my head, vehicle, vehicle, vehicle. Everybody's searching for a vehicle. And I've called the FBI and I got laughed off just the same as everybody else did. And I just want somebody to cover it. I've emailed you, Sleuth. I've talked to Juice about it. He said he would talk to JLR about it. We don't know who the driver of this van is, and they say we've exhausted all leads, but nobody is covering this. So there is that one chance, which is, I feel just as passionate as Jen does now with this Mexico outlet, that this sucker, it's a 1980s Chevrolet rounded van. The windows are tinted out. It's got no tracking devices on it. What a better vehicle to go in there and do this shit with.
That's great. I'm not sure if I received your email, but I would love to get an email from you. If you don't mind, send that back to me so that I can check that out, because I'd love to check it out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I sent it probably about an hour before I called because I just wanted you to check it out.
Okay.
I put, hey, I'm reapplying Creepy Green Van. I'm calling it Creepy Green Van because I want everybody to look this green van up. It is proof it went through on JLR's Live. It's been shown a couple times, but like seriously, who drugs that? And that van didn't go through till all the media left. Only JLR was there, and he was just like kind of walking around, and this van went by. That van probably thought everybody was gone.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
Please.
Yeah,
Can
certainly.
I give you guys my phone number or email? I mean, I don't.
Yeah, you can text this number here. Text works through this number, so text me your information or whatever you'd like for me to have, and we'll definitely look into this. And thank you so much for it. And thank you for your
Please.
service. Thank you so much for your service.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
We appreciate you. So send me the information,
Okay.
and then we'll check it out, okay? And tell me your name one more time.
KK.
Short name is Chris.
Okay. We'll
I'm gonna re-email you right now. You'll
Okay.
literally get my first and last name.
All
Wonderful.
right.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, guys.
All right.
Bye, Mike. You're so handsome. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Uh-oh. Miss Patricia might get mad. Look at all these emails, Mike.
The missed calls is what blows my mind.
Yeah. All right, guys. We'll take one more. You guys want to call in 470-499-0902. And I did not see that green van, so that's very interesting. We'll take one more, guys.
Do y'all really think it's going to be the last call?
470-499-0902.
I mean, if somebody else wants to talk, I guess I'll take it.
I don't think many more people want to talk tonight, but we'll see what happens.
Somebody will call just to...
Kept driving right by JLR, maybe early March. Okay. Definitely check that out. Interesting information. I'm not aware of that. So, yeah, guys, we'll take one more. 470-499-0902.
Did you download the shirt thing that I designed?
Send it to me. I'll do it right now.
No.
Send it to me.
I've already sent it to you.
Somebody give me a call so I can download the shirt real quick, and I'll show you guys a shirt that Mike designed for us.
It was pretty funny, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Do you have it?
I don't know. Send it to me real quick.
Oh, my gosh.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, this is Donna in Ohio. I have waiting for some information to be disclosed here. But it's about that backpack. Maybe no one in America is that poor to know this, but I've never heard that this is a government-issue backpack. If the children get free lunch at school, then they get this backpack issued through Walmart, and it's full of supplies, and they get the same one every year, and it's for the middle school. But I've never heard anyone say that. They were tracking it down. But the kids all get that.
That's a great point because Alex, the Criminal Network, did I guess you'd say a montage of video clips, and I saw where they did a badges and backpack video, and they were handing out backpacks.
Well, here in Ohio, if a kid gets a free lunch or gets a medical card, they get the Walmart standard backpack, and it's always a Trailmaker or a Pathfinder for the middle school. Now, the little kids get the little cheap one with the plastic Spider-Man or Cinderella, okay? And it's every year, and it's through the food program, which they get a pair of shoes later and that. But, yeah, that's a standard backpack that all these kids get. But that particular backpack is issued to the middle school and for the high school.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, it's a fact. It's in Ohio. It's an extension of the food stamp program, and it's federal. And the government just buys tons of it direct from China, and they distribute all that stuff, and the kids get pencils and that kind of stuff. But they've been doing it for quite some years, so it would be very difficult to track down that one particular backpack that the poor guy had. But I just wanted you to know that fact, that there's lots of those get every year now, and that one particular one is a middle school one. Now, I don't know if it leads to anybody or anything, but I just wanted you to know that. This is Donna in Ohio, and I love everybody.
We love you. Thank you so much for that. That's a very, very good information to have.
That is.
All right, thank you, dear. Good
Thank
night.
you. All right, thanks. Good night.
Thank you for calling.
All right, thank you.
Good night.
That was a very interesting call. That's another great lead. Did you send it?
Yeah.
All right, that was a short one, so we'll take one more, guys.
Oh my God.
470-499-0902. That was a short one, so and plus I got to pull this up.
But what's the difference in one more call and it being 30 seconds and it being 30 minutes?
Well, that was a short one, so we'll take one more. 470.
So if it's short, it's a two. Dude,
499-0902.
you change rules as you
So
go.
let me
Come on, leadership.
Let me let me get this shirt design down, guys. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, Adam and Mike.
Hey,
I want to be that one more call.
You were it.
Hey, this is MAGA Mama.
Hey,
Bobby.
hey, I'm so glad to hear from you. I'm so sorry it didn't work out earlier.
Thank you. My own phone was blocking me. I have to go into the settings, I guess, and yeah.
Well, I'm sorry it didn't work
Anyways.
out, but I'm glad you called. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing good. It's been a long day at work, a long hot day here, but I just want to tell you guys, I'm so thankful you did this show tonight. This has been my theory all along, so I'm so happy you did something on it.
Well, thank you for
and
that.
Brought the receipts.
So you think it? I mean, tell us a little bit about your theory, if you want to. So you think that kind of this whole thing's been your theory the whole time?
Yes, and I know some people think, I think the front camera was an afterthought. I still believe, and I know people in different chats have said, okay, maybe Jeff's dogs didn't bark. I don't know if they barked or not, but they alerted it that way. I think the back doors propped open was because I think, in my opinion, they took her out back to that, I keep having a feeling about that Circle Drive and those houses back there, somewhere back there before they took her wherever they took her. But I don't know. I just have a feeling that whole clan has something to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely. I mean, there's a lot of things that seem to connect, right?
Yes, and especially the ones that you guys brought up tonight. That was really good.
Well, thank you for that.
I think it does go also with Jen and Glenn's show last night. So to me, it could all, yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely kind of goes hand in hand, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. So very interesting. I'll just be happy when there's some justice for her. So.
Certainly, yeah, I totally agree with you.
Hopefully she's found, and yeah. So. But anyways, you guys enjoy some Waffle House. It sounds good.
Well, thank you so much, and it's always great to hear from you.
You too. Can't wait to get my shirt. I'm gonna have to still haven't had a chance to get on there yet and get my barbecue sauce and my spices. So.
Well, it's going out. I got all of them packaged up, and it's going out tomorrow.
All right. Well, I better get at least on the next load there.
Well, thank you so much, MAGA Mom. It was really good to talk to you.
All right. Thanks. You guys too. Sorry I'm so tired.
No, thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Much love.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. So literally, this is it. Really, we're going to take one more call because I got to get this shirt pulled up. I'm going to take the phone lines down after this one if somebody wants to call. So we'll take one more, 470-499-0902.
Do y'all see how he does me, y'all?
So I'm trying to get the shirt pulled up because it's a pretty funny shirt.
It's a hilarious shirt, right?
Yeah.
But we can pull the shirt up without having a phone call.
Well, I need a little bit of.
We'll talk while you do it. Can you not do two things at one time?
Well, we'd love to hear from somebody. 470-499-0902. We'll take one more. This is the last one, though.
If you take another call, you're going to owe me $100 damn.
Which tab is it, Mike?
I don't know.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you just fine.
Okay. Well, this is Lisa calling from Texas, and I wanted to let you guys know what a great show you had tonight. And honestly, this was what I was leaning towards all along, and I tried to mention it to different streamers and different chats, and nobody seemed to want to go down that dark road. You know, those
dark people and where they hang out and everything. Nobody wants to talk about it, but it just made sense to me with the Wicca stuff and the dark band and the secret mutilator and all that and all the drugs and everything, you know?
Yeah, certainly.
So it makes so much sense. And then, you know, I don't know. Some of it I think is not to go into this too deep, but you know, Nancy was a Christian deep in her faith, and these are some bad people. And I was, you know, it's good against evil, I think, is what happened.
I agree with
And
that.
but I believe that, you know, Nancy won out. You know, she's got her justice in heaven, and these people are going to get theirs, you know, soon, I think. And there's nothing the evil one can do to take us away from the Lord. So
Amen.
we know she's got a secure place, and thank God for that. But
Amen.
I just had a bad feeling since the beginning. In that, did you see that Kiki woman dressed in the leather shorts?
I did.
Yes, we did. Doing like an interview, like video or something from the
Yeah.
house.
I actually reached out to her to see if she'd come on the show and we could interview her. So I've got that out there to see if she'll come on the show and interview her. I'd love to know. I'd love to know why she was there.
Yeah, and she brought those yellow flowers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then she left with them.
Yeah.
She was the only one that didn't bring flowers to lay them down at the memorial.
Right.
And somebody, I don't know where I heard this, but somebody mentioned that, and this would be really creepy, would be if they were making some kind of a movie, and this was the last scene for the movie, was to do these shots.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of goes along with the, what was it called? Natural Born Killers?
Yeah.
Idea that we were kind of presented tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway.
No,
Well,
thank you so much.
And there was something else I was going to say, and and the whole idea of all these people. I heard that Derek Colella does have ties in Mexico and maybe lived there for a while. So
that'd be interesting.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. And I just think there's a reason why the FBI and Pima County in the beginning had those two SWAT scenes, you know, with those two guys, and you know, and race, you know, how they raced down to Rio Rico so quick that night and did that big SWAT deal.
Yeah.
And thinking it was as though and they had hostage negotiators with them. I heard that night, and they really thought. I think they really thought maybe they were going to be able to save Nancy at that point.
Right.
Because it was really early on.
Right.
But it's so sad, and this will make me cry, but when I heard last night on Thornbridge about him, the guy who described Nancy and how she was wrapped up, and it just hit me, you know, because we talk about this all the time, but sometimes it's like, it's not that Nancy's not a real person, but sometimes we're so used to talking about it, you kind of almost get desensitized to the fact that this is a really special person.
100%.
And this happened to her. It's so evil what happened to her.
I totally agree.
Anyway, I couldn't imagine if it was my mother. And I would never be able to sleep or do anything. I'd have to be out looking for her. And I'd be one of those families that has a press conference, even if I had to hire somebody to speak for me. But we'd be out there letting people know we need help.
Certainly. Yes, ma'am.
It makes no sense, that part of it. Makes no sense at all how they've handled it. It's just, I try to give them grace, though, because You don't know what they're going through.
That's right. Yeah. Really good point.
Uh,
Well, thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much for that call.
Great call. Thank you so much.
Well, thanks so much for you guys, and the fact that you say you pray before your shows makes me really happy. And I know I feel drawn to your show, and I always feel better after, even though we're talking about some not so great happy things. I always feel better when I come away from your show. I always feel uplifted.
That's awesome.
And I know, Christians recognize each other. Even if you don't talk, you sense the Holy Spirit in other people.
Amen.
So, anyway, I wasn't surprised tonight when you said you prayed before each show. but I'm happy that you do.
Well, I'm going to tell you something real quick. That makes me happier than just about anything that anybody could say, is because, I've been in business a long time, and I've had a lot of employees, and the thing that I've always said is, if I can make one person's day better, then I've done what I needed to do that day. And so that you say that, you come out of this, in a happier place. That's kind of the whole reason me and Mike started doing this, is we want to help people in any way we can, and we want to try to take people away from the everyday worries and struggles they're going through each day, if not for just a couple of hours, and enjoy hanging out together. So that's very touching to hear you say that. So thank you so much for that.
Oh, I'm glad that touched you. And I also, as much as I know Mike hates it, the one more call thing, I love it. I love that you keep taking more time and more time and more time.
And
because I always want to call, but I'm always nervous to call.
And just and you can call anytime, and we'll sit here. It's more about harassing Adam than it is anything. Because he is so funny. He is so stern on things like, this is how it's going to be, blah, blah, blah. But when it comes to Patriot Pride and the calls, he literally would stay here all night. And I'm like, buddy, at some point, like, if they didn't call within a 3-hour period, they're probably not going to call. We're going to have to wait till next time. But you never, and so it's more, I enjoy talking to y'all, but it's more of me just being able to get a rise out of Adam, and y'all enjoy it, and it just fun banner.
Yeah, it is fun. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. We really appreciate you calling us, and don't ever be nervous. You've got a safe place to come to and talk, and we really appreciate you.
Okay. Well, thanks again. Have a good night, you guys.
All right. Good night.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Oh man, what a great night!
Now, watch this, y'all. This is how it's gonna be. I'm gonna take the phone down, but if they have the number and somebody calls, you're more than welcome to call.
No, I actually closed them down, Mike. I closed them down because I want to show you guys this shirt real quick before we get out of here. I don't know what's the front and what's the back, Mike.
The front is where it is Patriot Pride, and then where it says up underneath, and then the back is.
All right, so guys, check this. Check this out. All right, so let's check this out. See if you guys would love one of these shirts. I don't know
if we did, we would only we had talked about only doing 100 of them.
I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can enlarge this. I haven't even really seen this, guys. Honestly, I mean, I've been so busy. So it says Patriot Pride Church. One more call, and then it says, on the left sleeve is going to be an American flag. The right sleeve, a Patriot Pride logo. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right, let's now see what the back's going to look like.
Patricia, get ready now.
Let's see what the back's going to look like, guys. Mike, I have to give all credit to Mike here. He designed this. So let's see if we can make it any bigger so people can see.
That's 100 limited edition.
Oh, nice. I guess we've got time for one more call. Waffle House was going to say Materhead instead of Tomato Head. Magic Mike, one more call. And they're going to be, I guess they're going to be numbered. So great job, Mike. I like it, man.
1 through 100. We both would have to sign the shirt.
We'd have to sign the shirt, okay.
Look at the chat. Look
That
at the
is a
chats.
beautiful picture right there, dude. That is Magic Mike if I've ever seen him right there. That's awesome.
And if people in the chat don't know what
Magic Mike is, they should definitely go back and check it out. All right, guys, let's play this, and we'll come back here in just a second, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here with us. Tonight has been a great night. Chris says y'all would have hundreds of people here for hours more. That's awesome. Thanks, Chris. We appreciate that. And thank you guys out there for all of your support. You guys are unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. On the way out, if you haven't hit the subscribe button or if you're rewatching this, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, guys. And if anybody's made any type of monetary donations tonight, thank you guys so much. We're so humbled by you guys just being here with us. I hope I was able to get to everybody. If I did not, I'm so sorry. But thank you guys so much. Whether it was on here on YouTube or if it was on Buy Me a Coffee, thank you guys so much. Or if you just donated your time, again, I always say at the end of the show, your time is the most valuable asset. You can't put a price tag on that. So if you guys just stayed here with us and watched with us for 4 hours and 18 minutes and hit that like button and subscribe button, we appreciate you guys so much, more than you will ever know. And my nephew, I know he's looking down, just giggling and smiling, and it's all about him. So thank you guys so much. We love you guys so much. Mike, you got any final words for tonight?
everybody's wanting to know where they can buy that shirt, Adam.
We're going to work on that shirt, guys, so we'll see if we can get that going. And we're actually working on a couple more things too, guys, so we'll see what happens. But
Patricia wants the #1 shirt.
Patricia wants #1, okay. Well, mods, thank you guys so much. You guys are unbelievable. Best mods in the business. Thanks for all of our friends that came by and checked us out. All of our family here. Thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Thank you for all of the support, and hope you guys have a good rest of your week. And God willing, we will see you guys again on Sunday. I want to get BB in here real quick. BB, thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you, and thank you for coming up and talking to us tonight. And I can't wait to talk to you more. So,
and thank you for sharing your faith.
Yes, amen. And you guys, let's pray for each other. We need prayer. We need the Lord. We need God in our hearts. So let's go out there and do good things and help people. So again, until we see you guys again, God willing, on Sunday, have a good rest of your week. We love you guys. And again, thank you so much for your support. And we will see you guys later. Good night, guys.
Peace.